Yeah, personally, I don't think the auto-generated things would work properly, so made some modifications. Should be working right now. Yeah, the dual screen thingy is really like janky at best at the moment. I was so excited for it, and man, it's so fucking disappointed. You can't have like a separate like stream into like a horizontal and like a vertical scene. It's automatic generated, which is not a very good thing, I would say. Well, this is better than nothing at the moment. All that good kings. Lots of weird ass stuff I try to do and fail. Hold on, I'm still fixing the not fixing the thing. I still haven't activated the chat thingy. The dual streaming thing in like for YouTube has become a they just launched the thing, but there's an issues. Okay, there's an issues. You can't actually have like two like different you can't have like two different like horizontal and vertical stream in the same time. It's kind of like a separate thing, or like you stream a horizontal view and then it just like did like automatic like vertical zoom in for no reasons. You can't do like any setup for like the horizontal the vertical view at the moment, which is kind of dumb. Like really dumb. Like what were they thinking? Okay, I can do something like add a stream markers, add a highlighted moment. Basically, I can create my own clip. I'm not sure about this. Like they have a lot of like new stuff added into added into it, but really at the moment I just it's really iffy about it. I have no idea. Okay, it still works. Yeah, for some reason it missed like your hello there, your kings. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, like YouTube have this like new stuff. It's called a it's just called like a dual stream thingy. But too fucking bad. The dual stream thingy doesn't work. Because it's automated generated, you can't really do any setup on it. So it's just going to like zoom in into the centers. What works? Did they combine like two of my stream? No way. Let's try to use my phone to take a look. Because I have that thing turned off because it just doesn't work. Nah, you lied to me. It doesn't work. Yeah, I'm trying to stream in like two view in the same time. It just doesn't really work. So I end up like have to do like the short feed and long feed in it. Do like the vertical and like horizontal in the same times again. Like do a separate stream. If I can combine the stream into one thing, I would be much more happier. But I can't do that shit, sadly. Okay, giving you a personal emote in the chat. Try to type some things and then you like get to see like a crown. Wait a minute. I did give you a user icon. Where did it gone? Yeah, I gave you a label, but well, at least in my eye, you have a crown. Unless you want me to give you a nickname. Okay, now you have an actual crown now. Since I give you a nickname, it should change the name. If I give myself the name The Void. See, does it work? Boop. No. Oh, too bad. It doesn't work in here. I wonder if some other common setting actually have it. No, not clear comment. Template. Okay, let me drop this thing down. Oops, drop the wrong thing down. No, I did add a nickname, but it just doesn't show in here. Let's see other things have it. How about this one? Nope. How about the intergalactic? Yeah, and the intergalactic one is just empty. Not a lot of thing going on there. How about my favorite one? Nope. Seems like the nickname and stuff I can just add in for myself to see, not for you guys. Sadly. Ooh, I can have the concurrent viewer counters. Let's see. It doesn't work. There's something called neon. Let's drag this thing in and take a look. Ooh, this looks nice. Yeah, you can have lots of different method to kind of like show your chat and stuff. I might have to switch up the vertical one in the futures. Yeah, I think I should, even now. Since there's not a lot of space in the first place. Having this is just better. Okay. Close this one. Go to my vertical source. And browser. The HTML thing. Yes, index HTML. Okay, with this, I can turn off. Chat thingy. Go back to index again. I need to change the size to be pre-OO is still too much. 200. Yeah. Not 5. 620. 650. The 650 is good, but 60. Nope. 670. Alright, good. Imagine some like kids is here, like immediately hear me saying like the word 67. 67? 67? To be honest, I didn't even know what that thing is. Like, why people are so hyped up with that word? All I know is that like a SpongeBob reference. Yeah, just that. If I want to say like the originate from is just like the SpongeBob things that if you ever watch it, like he talked to Patrick is like, what is funnier than 35? 36. I guess like 6-7 is that. What's funnier than 6? 7. Yeah. Alright, good. Now there's musics. There's everything. Everything is live. I think. I guess. I hope. I would. Should we take a break from animations and do something else? Immediately started this. Started like animation stream. Immediately take a break. Nice. I'm trying out Vaseline to kind of like taking care of this cracked dry lips issues. Yeah, setting up a stream requires some times. Like the new stream stuff actually like throws me off a little bit. Allow viewer to clip my content, yes. Setting, features, promotions. Automatic chapters. Okay, got most of the things set up. To be honest, I don't really have too much content to do today aside from doing this one. Actually, I still got another work to do, just not now yet. I realized the comic panel thing is boosting my fame quite well, so yeah. Hi there, Healy. Yeah, I just gave you a nickname in my system so I can finally see your proper name. Just let me know, then I will be able to mark you guys, okay? Alright, Dagger Kings, have a nice day. Well, still quite lots of things I still have to work on. Yeah, I still hate the fact that YouTube just say like, you know what, no more channel name to see. Just want to see your tag name. And then yeah, I just like see everyone in the tag name. Yeah, the AI stuff is one big drama itself. Yep, continue my work yesterday. Currently, doing line out and everything takes way more time than I think. Getting.
若悲鸣将万物催着，石榴的涌动停止在无尽的冰河。若爱歌都归于缄默，记忆中过往不再鲜活，人若逝去，承载着拥抱空茫大地。灯火已是秋困希冀，破局或许再走荆棘，却能奔赴尚存的黎明。呼唤天光降临，我为他睡醒。余生这风肆意细水尽，谁继而伤心怀辽阔，流彩的光景怎回应？绝望而消磨，不忍历史记述残破，与天地笼罩，雨已掉落，抒怀用尽，细如歌，不语下愁与笔，欢喜愿白玉颜为你，我们终将坚定走向沉寂过后重回的黎明。
Sorry that I'm working on some marketing material and stuff.
巡り合った葉の水辺で君の背中に見えたのは悲劇が泳いだ模様命の瞬きとほのかに揺れる星の舞君との永遠を願うように白い花を紡いだよ名前を呼ぶ声に光と地合があった時間が経っても忘れないような音がしたんだ With a daisy crown 眠る愛の音青白い月光濡れ
Well, just listening to music can get a little bit boring, so let's change up a little bit. Okay?
I didn't even realize you live in Japan.
Yeah, for like 2 years
Until recently, I realized, like, wait, we can do off collab when I'm in Japan.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. So when we were first talking about it, I was still in Canada. So that's no one wants to go to fucking Canada, okay? There's nothing in Canada. Kiwa was talking about how like home has like a home feeling, so she prefers like home. And I was listening and I was like, so true, queen, because I do agree. But then for me, I'm thinking, I'm putting myself in my own shoes now, and I'm like thinking about Canada, and I was like, no, I don't want to go to Canada. I'm like, sure, I get the familiarity of like, oh, I know this street and I know this plaza and blah, blah, blah. But
I would have
much prefer here.
Canada.
Now there's
fun.
you will discover everything that Canada has to offer in like a day. There's nothing going on. I feel like Canada is very much, if you really enjoy nature and stuff, I think it's really great. Like we have like Banff National Park, for example.
You are putting down your home country.
No. Canada is like, well, okay. I live in Canada. My chat knows this story, but the biggest reason why I even immigrated to Canada, I was born in China.
You weren't born in Canada?
No, I'm nationally Canadian, but ethnically or whatever, ethnically or born in China. And then, so at the age of like 5 or 6 is when I immigrated. And the only reason why I would even be in Canada was because when I was born and like just growing up, I was displaying signs of such like pushover tendencies that my mom looked at me and she got angry because I would let anyone do anything to me. They would steal my toys. They will grab things out of my hand. And I would just be so soft that I would just let them do it. And to me, like as a kid, I don't really care because I'll just play with a different toy. But in China, it's very competitive, especially back in the day, where it's like it's hand and throat,
What, you mean
right?
like 4-year-olds are competitive about toys?
No, well, like because parents are, right? Because they're like, well, you're just gonna let them take your toy. That's your toy, right?
Oh my God.
But for me, I'm like, girl, we got tons of toys. Like, look at all these toys. So I didn't think it was an issue, but my mom was seeing this and she was like, if this is how she's gonna act as an adult, there's no way, because like society's gonna eat her alive.
That's why?
So my mom was like, for my daughter to succeed and have a life and live to adulthood, we gotta get her out of China. So that's why we moved to Canada, where it's nice.
That's a weird solution.
Well, because like for Chinese people, I think back in the day, Canada is seen as a country of nice people.
It's like easy mode living.
Yeah, exactly.
And China is hard mode?
Definitely.
Damn.
I feel like even when I go back to China every like 5 years or so to like visit family, like back when I was still like student, I can see that. It was very tangible, where everyone is always like vying for everyone's attention. It's always about who gets the best test score, all these kind of things. I am really not competitive like that at all.
Yeah,
I'm very much
I can
just like,
see how it might be hard.
you want to
yeah.
win? Go ahead, girly. Like it's really not that serious.
Yeah.
But my mom is like, no, it's serious. It's a battle every time. So that's why I moved to Canada. So that's why I'm even there. I think I would have a very different personality if I stayed in China. We're ripping at everyone's throats. It's like, it's mine. But I'm not like that.
Well, and now you're in Japan.
Yeah.
Which is medium mode difficulties?
Well, I mean, now that I'm an adult living here, I feel like this is easy mode for a different reason. Because then, you know, I already have like my streaming career thing doing.
Sorry to change the topic, but like, I was so shocked.
I fell off my bicycle, and then Shadow was like, "What's wrong with your pants?" And I was like, "I don't know. I mean, I fell. Maybe it's just like a scratch." And he was like, "No, girl, you got a whole gaping hole where your asshole is." And I was like, "What?" I took a picture and I posted it on Twitter. it was like a small one, but it's definitely enough to tell that like it ripped at the seam. But I think it was because of the force of the fall and also how fat my ass was, because you know,
Fat?
yeah,
She's so fit. I gotta say,
just lie about it. Just lie
I don't
about
know
it.
about fat ass, but you're so
Just
fit.
lie about it.
Like, girl,
worried.
when I saw her, I already said she's like tall and she's beautiful. Like, you know, yeah, she's really fit. She looks so fit. She looks like her legs are beautiful and long. Her legs are like longer than my whole height, basically.
Okay,
and she
kind
looks
of a
like,
stretch.
when I looked at her with the leggings on, I thought like, oh my god, girl looks like she's like in LA right now.
I know, no one. I was telling her it was because I worked out this morning, so I was like, I'm too lazy to change out of my pants. So I was like, it is what it is. But in Canada, no, like in Japan, no one wears like workout pants outside. And I learned that the hard way when everyone was looking at me. I was telling Chat this story. They were looking at me, and then I was like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
They're looking at me. And then after a while, I realized their looks were not like they didn't have a smile on their face. They more like scowled. So I was like, oh my god. Like, did I do something? No, it's not. And then I realized, I looked around. No one wears like yoga pants outside at all, unless they are specifically at the gym, and they will even change out of those pants when they leave the gym.
But you still choose to, even now, to wear
I
it
kind of gave up. For a little bit, for like the first year and a half or two, I really did embrace and conform to like Japanese like dressing standards, and that it's more modest.
But now
you
you're
dress
back
up
to
for
being
everything.
the gaijin that everybody hates.
Yeah, now I don't care anymore.
But you look really good in those yoga pants. Like, so good.
No, this girl.
And you're also beautiful in your face.
In my face.
In your face.
Honestly,
no, you're kind of intimidating me with how gorgeous you are.
Okay, that's too much now. Okay,
Like-
let's tone it back. We're going a little
Even
overboard
in
now.
the blue suit, like, look.
I appreciate it, but it's time to stop. It's time to stop. Okay, that's enough. Okay, I'm turning to a fucking full glazed donut at this point. Okay, I don't. I'll just be an
You have
unglazed
really
donut.
beautiful
Okay,
cheekbones.
thank you.
Like crazy.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop. I think it's time to make
Your
dumplings.
face.
No, it's not. Stop. Stop it. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. It's time to make some dumplings. Don't look at me. I'm gonna wear like, you know those horses with the thing that blocks their eye so they can't look left and right? I need one for my whole face so I can't see her and she can't see me.
Do other people not tell you the truth about how beautiful you are?
Well, I get itchy when I get compliments because I don't usually get compliments. Just like growing up, like tiger parents, typical. I think Asians can, what is it called? Align with this, but we don't usually openly like say I love you or you're doing great, I'm proud of you.
In the family?
Yeah, and then also just with friends, because even when growing up in Toronto, it's a very Asian community, so everyone's kind of the same. So growing up, I never got that. So when people go like, "Oh my God, you look nice today," I'm like,
What the?
Excuse me? Are you catcalling me?
Chat's very kind. I'm like, okay, thank you. Like, the nice hair today, Gary. I'm like, thank you. But when it goes too much, and I'm like, okay, now because now I don't know how to react anymore.
You have to say it's starting to get kind of exhausting to look up to you.
Can you imagine when I have like way shorter friends? They have to wear like the chunky ass heels. I do IRL streams, and there's a friend that's like shorter than you, and then I literally can't hit her pressure in my freaking camera because every time I have to like yank the camera all the way up.
Deadbeats too? What are you all doing here? Don't tell me. You've been inside Dana this whole time. Deadbeats! Don't enter random women!
It's either not sensitive enough or it's too sensitive.
Oh.
Nice!
Wait, Visage is hard. Oh. Not as hard as me.
Yeah, touches you. Whoa,
Oh,
you're so hard.
I'm rock hard, right? Yeah.
She's so grips your shoulder. Oh, you're so
Oh
hard.
yeah, the rock because of the stress. I'm rock hard because of the stress. I'm tense. That's why.
You're gonna need a massage to get all this out. She's so clenched up right now.
Very clenched right now.
You're gonna have to loosen up. Oh god, don't grab me, don't grab me. Oh, don't grab me. Okay. Hello. Boobs. Boobs got me.
Hey, I was gaming at the end there, though. Hold on a second.
When you killed yourself?
Wow, that's really nice of you, Cecilia Immergreen. I'm glad you're not a toxic person or mean or anything like that. Freaking kick. Dying of fire, idiot.
My code.
She knows I'm playing.
This is Callie's love language towards me, isn't it, Callie?
Yeah, yes, I'm flirting.
I said love language, not flirting, okay? HR? HR?
Whoa. Oh, you don't need to call them. What does HR stand for, baby girl?
Oh.
Heart rate rising? Haha, because it's me. Baby girl.
Wow,
She love that shit.
I can't believe she's using her senpai privileges like this.
It's been a long time since I checked my bra size. I'm not sure. Can you check?
Oh, yeah, cups my hands around your breast. I think it's about this size.
You know, just by using your hands, you know?
I could guess, yeah. I'm gonna need to feel them first. So let's meet in person, and then I can guesstimate your bra size after I feel them.
Okay.
And then I'll buy you the bra.
I'm feeling more and more like a glass cannon right now. Is that what they call it?
Well, how else am I supposed to get your bra size if I don't touch them?
Oh, hi, baby.
What's happening? Stop crying!
That was
Oh wait, stand here, Iris. Stand here.
I know what you're gonna do.
With me.
Yeah, with you. We're together, right? We're in
Yeah,
this
we're together,
right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't suddenly ditch me, right?
No.
We're in this together, right? I thought I got out of it in time.
It like squished you. First you fall on your knees and then it squished you.
You evil.
Oh my
you
god.
evil.
No.
I thought we were gonna die together. I thought we were gonna Sudoku together.
Come back, just give me one more chance. I can make your while. Winton, where are you? Cecilia. Fucking asshole. That'll show her.
You know what was the saddest moment in my entire life? Being Team Jacob for 3 books, and in the 4th in the 4th book, he falls in love with a baby. You know the heartbreak that I had to go through? Do you understand? Do you understand how hard that was for me? How can you?
The fact that he was cancelable, yeah.
What do you mean cancelable? He was in love with a baby!
I know, that's cancelable. That's cancelable.
It's a crime! That's not how canceling works!
I mean, that's
It's
also
a
a
crime!
crime, but also cancelable. You can do both at the same time.
Hey, Moko-chan, my legs are longer than you. Well, how are you guys getting ahead of me?
I'm faster.
Stop! Your sister fell. I don't know.
Interesting.
Oh, you...
Oh, she's dead. Oh, we can't see the next one. Wait. Huh? How did she die?
She just jumped off and died.
She died. What?
There's a button. There's a button.
Kill him before he could do it.
Nice.
Okay, get your item and get out of there, because they're still gonna be throwing things at you.
Love that you have no boobs, so I don't have to hide you when the family walks in. What do you mean by that? Your family hates big-breasted women? Red flag. Yeah, sorry. I don't think I'm able to relate to that message.
That finger's a little long. Oh, the finger up on my face? All the better to reach out and claw you with.
Oh yeah, totally.
What do you think I'm gonna do with that finger?
Then switch to
Where do you
proper
think I'm gonna put it, deadbeat?
scene.
On your lip. This one's also fun. Oh, you know what? These two
Because I
fingers
was
are
in
even
studio
longer. Where are they
mode.
going? Up to your lips. Shh. Hush, my children. Hush.
This is good for us. We can use this against Eve Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame.
Yeah, and then I'll be the most evil person in the world.
Yeah, I can be your
She
super
checked down.
kind assistant.
Oh, you're my goon.
No,
What?
I don't like.
Hey,
I don't like the
Vaz,
word.
it's me. I'm the goon.
I don't know if I like
Hey,
the word
Vaz,
goon.
What's the next task?
Can we do a different name for it?
No, it's like the evil little goons.
It's kind of like how anime now is just so mainstream nowadays. Everyone's like, oh, we love anime.
F them.
Wow, that came from her soul.
Yeah. I got bullied because I liked anime. Look at me now, being an anime girl. F them.
Beep them.
Beep them.
Yeah, beep them.
Name something associated with vampires.
Blood.
Blood. All right. Give me a word that rhymes with election. Ain't shit funny. Shut up.
Ina, block in.
Election. Well,
Election. All right. Next question.
No, but
name
not
an
election.
occasion
A few moments later.
Wait, what was the question for the third one again?
What rhymes with
What
election?
rhymes with election?
Yeah.
Why do
and what
people
did you
laugh?
write down?
Election.
Cal?
Why do you someone say election?
No, I can think of one. Can I?
I can think of one.
Don't worry.
Stop.
I can think of one.
You
No.
stop that. I heard someone say election, so I wrote it down. That's how they do it in the real Family Feud. All right.
Go ahead, people senpai. Me? Wow. Wow, that's such a surprise. Which is
Just say an
topical
element.
because my favorite element is the element of surprise, mother. Boseki Beiju, whole life English element. Surprise, mother.
Yeah.
Too far.
Reel it back in.
Yeah. Hold back a little bit.
Everyone here, I'm gonna you up. Yeah.
He's a cyrogenic badass eradication amateur. That's a long name, dang.
That is a long name.
Hi guys, it's me, Cecilia Immigreen, automated automaton, green immigreen, eternal automaton.
Green, Emma Green. I just realized green is in your name.
I've got an order airship moving at speed towards the old meat processing plant.
What?
Sending coordinates.
What did you just say?
Power dam.
I just realized green is in your name.
At least it's not another.
You're joking, right?
It might as
No,
well.
I mean, I realized your name was Emma Green. I just didn't realize it was the color that was in your name.
I used to work the meat plant before Saul decided.
What?
What?
What do you mean what?
What?
It's literally my name.
Much of a mind-boggling thing.
VeggieTale. You look so good, Mori Calliope.
Do you like it? Thank you.
Yeah, you took your jacket off, and now we can see your figure.
I'm dead.
Now all
Oh
the
yeah,
angles.
been working out.
Yeah, you look really good.
Been working out.
If I could move my hands, I'd grab your ass right now if you'd let me.
and I'd report that to HR. But you're my friend, so I'll let it slide. Gigi's being spooky and harassing me right now.
That's the
spooky Halloween harassment. I see.
Yeah, it's so scary.
Wait, keep rolling.
Why were you slapping someone's butt?
What's with that tail?
The key.
I found it. The key to a good relationship is communication, which is what we have. Starts
You
kissing
think so? Okay, don't do that.
Why?
You gotta ask beforehand. Can I kiss you?
I think I can.
No, what? No.
I think
Like
I
you
could.
have to. No, like you have to ask first.
Like myself? Can I kiss oral crony?
No,
Probably.
like you have to ask the other person
Oh.
first because communication is important, but consent is also very important.
May I please kiss you? May I please kiss you, oral crony? Please, please.
Let me think about that.
Please, may I please? May I please do?
No, I think not. Oh, what the heck? Oh, what the? Ooh, ew. What the? Oh, what the? Oh, ew. Dude, smacking your lips. What are you eating? Can't
Your
you
lips.
eat it?
I'm smacking your lips. I'm kissing you.
I don't. My
By
lips
smack-
are extremely dry like that. It's not moisturized like that.
That's
Whoa,
because I'm
what-
making
what
them
are you
moist.
doing?
I'm licking your lips.
No. Ooh, do not do that. Do not do that. It's an extremely bad
Sorry
idea.
for coughing on your mouth. It was an accident.
That's not my mouth. I don't know what's going on.
What am I kissing?
Ooh, a bed.
Let's jump on it.
It feels very bouncy. I just washed my bed sheets today.
First time this month?
First time this year.
Iris! That's bad for you! It's like all dusty. You'll get stuffy nose!
Is that why I always have a stuffy nose when I lie down?
Don't worry. I am an expert at removing limbs. I don't have to be scared at all.
You should write down cookie. Cookie one.
Your
That's
mom.
not one word!
Do you think she'll get
Your
it though?
mom.
I think this is too nice to believe.
Oh, is it like
Actually, I think I see two.
If it's a your mom joke, okay.
Wait, I see three.
Your mom
Yeah,
is
I
like a
see all of them.
vacuum. I could go to the Alps to be with your mom.
Oh my god.
A mammoth?
Wow.
Oh my god.
Your mom is a mammoth. Your mom is like Mount Everest. Your mom is the Alps? No. I got 3.
You did really good, Liz.
Excuse me. I have to go to an idol meeting. Is that what it's like? Is that what it's like to be able to aim? Whoa! Hold on. What's stopping you from doing that every time you go? Because I feel like if I was a dude, I would do that every time. Self-control. How are you supposed to have self-control when you have this power? Wow. Sanitation, society, who cares about those things when you have power? What form of power is this?
Hey, gym rats can be readers too. Next time you'll know to think before you peg me.
Peg me?
Peg?
Peg me? He said peg me. And then he was like,
Is he into pegging?
Maybe he is. I mean, otherwise you wouldn't say it, right?
They took the person that we used all our energy on. Hey, sexy mama.
Ooh, baby girl, whoa there.
Oh yeah. Oh, more alive, take it away.
How's your new life treating you, baby? That's not a value. How's your new life? How's your new life treating you, baby? Kelly's sister. No, stop. She is kind of... Managed to adapt yet?
Come on in.
Come in, let her in. How silly of me to ask.
Not silly at
You
all.
do live here after all.
You look unusual.
You look unusual. So you
Usually
noticed.
hot.
Thanks. Do you like it, baby?
More calliope. More calliope.
Whoa there, that's atrocious. Connecting with other people is hard. You're not the only one who struggles with that.
Stay in my bedroom, girl.
Okay.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
That was
Aw,
kinda
that's
look at him play with the ball.
Okay, the cat was doing this. The cat was.
Yeah, the cat was doing this.
What?
It's okay, it's Taco's Bill's channel.
Oh, yes.
Whoa, okay.
There was a lot happening there.
I think in canon, he's like, he believes that his soul is doomed because he's a vampire. So he's like, I don't want to turn you into a vampire because then your soul is going to be doomed. Because he believes in a soul and heaven and hell.
Damn, he's superstitious too. What if, like, you know,
No, I
like
think
he
it's supposed
asks,
to be
like,
religious, not superstitious.
I mean religious. No. I mean religious. I'm sorry, I wasn't really listening.
It's okay. No. My explanation was bad. It's not your fault.
No, it's not you.
Yeah, no.
I'm getting so canceled.
No, it's okay. It was a misunderstanding.
Oh.
No, I explained it wrong. No, this one's on me. It's okay. It's okay.
No, that's not on you.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
And it's over.
Hey, Ghost Bales, you're a rhymester, aren't you? You've written some raps before. Name a word that rhymes with rat. That.
What?
Rat!
If rat's not on there, I'm gonna be personally offended.
What is that laugh?
Am I about to be personally offended?
No, deadbeats.
There's no deadbeats. There's no way.
Deadbeats.
Deadbeats need. You need to go back to school.
Survey says.
What?
You're gonna lose your mind when you find out what else is on this board instead of rat.
I have a wizard one. Okay, ready? Okay. Hey, I'm a wizard, and the wand in my hand is not the only one that I have.
Maybe that's freaking gross.
Oh wait, guys, I have one too. Guys. Hey, I'm a wizard, but the wand is not the only wand that I have. Hey! Wow, really good. Yeah.
There's more than one stick here.
That was so good.
That was so good, right, Callie? Right?
That was super good. You killed
That was
it.
so
That was
good.
tonight.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm gonna sue you! You're gonna get sued! You will hear from my lawyer! DMCA copyrights or your channel's going down! CCM agree!
Good morning!
Good morning,
everyone!
Yay!
Yay! Oh my god, where's my camera at? Oh, so sorry!
Oh, no, it's okay. Well, what were you up to?
Oh, I put my camera down so I could start stream, and it seems that everyone got a glimpse of the ceiling.
Oh, the ceiling. I mean, yeah, the ceiling fans kind of remind me of your clothes.
Oh yeah, they're just like the fans on my clothes. Let me take a look at those ceiling fans. Oh my god.
Oh, wow, look Look
wow,
at that.
there's two of them. It's so nice.
And there's another one on the side. Oh my gosh.
Oh my
there's,
god.
like, fans everywhere.
긴장 푸세요. 긴장 푸세요.
Hi.
긴장
Excuse me?
푸세요.
Huh?
자, 집중하세요.
Huh?
다시 시도해보죠.
What?
긴장 푸세요. 완벽해요.
I got
I
this.
don't know what one of the Mom, I don't know what one of the words mean. ESL, I don't know what one of the words means. Articulate?
Google.
I've
No,
heard the
no,
name.
no, cheating.
She doesn't know what it means. What if you don't know what word means?
Skill issue.
Oh, I
That-
see, okay.
Damn.
I don't know, Gigi, I'm trying my best.
Oh, okay. So it's probably this
Crony.
one. And then I don't see the one for very sexy. Probably also so this one.
What do we want? What do we want, guys? Swipe that credit card? Thanks, idiot. I don't appreciate being called an idiot. I have sufficient intellectual capabilities, idiot. Okay, clown. Hey, aren't you a clipper? I'm gonna copyright strike your channel. Who's gonna be the last one laughing? Maybe I'll do a little funny. Maybe I'll do a little funny copyright strike. I can do that. You call me clown? I'm gonna take the cease and desist. Yeah.
I don't know, I feel like the whole like vampire gonna bite you thing is like an analogy of I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. There's something there, it's very subtle.
Like innuendo?
Oh look, they're just talking. That's a green flag. Talking's good.
Aw, he's waiting until she gets a bit older. Isn't that a red flag? Cheers!
Yeah, I spilled all over my hand. Damn. Don't do this to me. Don't make me laugh while I'm drinking, crony.
You got this.
I don't want to do this anymore.
I believe in you. I believe in
You
you.
believe in me?
I believe in you. Big cat means big brave.
No.
Big brave cat.
Big pussy. No.
What did you say? oh,
That
yeah,
came out wrong.
Yeah, because you're a scaredy cat.
Yes. What do you mean by that?
Sorry.
Did you? What do
I
you?
thought
what do you-
you were talking about something
What
else.
did you? What do you? What do you want to say? What do
I
you-
was like, why did you
what do
say
you-
that?
What do you mean?
Uh-oh. Hold on, I'm fighting. Fireball.
Wait, is that not friend?
Oh, is that a friend? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh,
you
Raura.
killed me before as well. Can you please chill for
I'm
me?
sorry, Raura. I thought you were on the other team. I'm sorry. I saw you at our base. I'm sorry. I made a mistake.
Laurent is the third wheel. Oh wait, maybe it's a throuple.
Maybe.
Get Bella out of here.
Or maybe he's on the cuck chair.
Okay, crony. Okay.
Maybe he
Okay.
likes that. Maybe it's like
Okay.
maybe that's the play.
Okay.
No, maybe that's the play. You know, he watches.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, they are ancient. Not ancient. They're like immortal, right? So maybe they're really bored, right?
Yeah, they've explored all their like, you know,
They've tried it all.
preferences. Yeah. They're on their new arc.
Okay.
But you get two bras. So you have one right next to each other, and then you have the outer one all the way around. And then you're double looped. That'd be crazy.
Yeah. It's like one of those bicycles that you ride with two people.
The tandem bike, but it's the tandem bra. Tandem push-up bra.
Yeah. Tandem bras. They need to become a thing.
Could we wear a tandem bra together?
Would you like to?
I would wear a tandem bra with you.
Then the bra would have to be in two different, like the one bra, each cup would have to be in different size.
No, we can I'm sure I'll fit your bras cup. Please, please.
Or yeah, that's fine. We can just buy 2 or 4 bras.
Yeah.
And then like cut them up and then sew them back together, like one of your size, one of my size.
I don't know how you guys can have fun on that. Like, I don't even get why people spend money to do that. Like, what
really
kind of entertainment is that?
It's really nice.
That's not. It's
Thrill
not.
seeking.
That's the thing. Do you guys want to die? You guys want to die, don't you?
Yeah.
Usually, I hear that you get 2 parachutes, so you have one and an extra backup
And a
just
spare
in
one.
case the first one doesn't open. What if the backup also doesn't open? Then you're fudged, and then
Then
you
you
know
die.
it's coming.
Be quiet. Don't scary. Lower yourself. You want a melee? I can melee with you. Oh, never mind. She pulled out her gun, and she was better than I was.
I have feet fans.
You do?
Yeah, I have fans to bind my feet. Not
I don't
even
see
lying
it.
to you. In real life.
In real life? How come I've never seen it before?
Just because you're trying to be really polite by not looking at my feet.
I mean, true. I don't want to, like, look at the ground. I want to look at you. That's only common courtesy. Okay, not like that. Hello? Not like that.
Our crony wants
Like
to
common-
look at me.
No, like, that's just a normal human thing to do.
She wants to
when
look at
you're-
me because she's a crush on me.
What the heck?
Now you're making
What
me
does
shy.
that even
You're making
mean?
me shy.
What the heck?
Oh.
No? What does that even
Oh
mean?
my god. Now you're being a tsundere right now.
I am just saying. Okay, you know what? Fine, I'll just like look at the ground from now on. I will never look at
What?
anyone. I will never look at anyone from now
Okay,
on.
weird. Cringe, you have a foot fetish or something?
Okay, I just can't win. I can't. I'm just okay. You know, we can just start the game.
There you go. I got you. I got
There
you.
you
It's
go.
okay. Come on. We gotta do CPR.
I'm awake
Never
now.
mind.
Okay, I'll
Okay.
CPR.
1,
Okay.
2, 3.
Yeah, you touch her breast, I'll kiss her on the lips.
I don't even know which part is her breast.
Okay, I'm awake now.
Okay.
Dude, she's self-inserting herself.
Yeah, she wants to get bitten.
I mean,
Yes. What were you gonna say?
no, nothing.
No, go, keep going. Keep
No,
going.
I forgot. No, I forgot. No.
Hello.
Hi everyone. This is we don't really have a
Europeans.
Europeans.
We're going with that.
Are you going with that?
Probably.
You don't want fire.
Fire. I am fine with fire, pussy. I'm okay with it.
Okay, let's say that's gonna be the unofficial name.
Unofficial, yes. Imagine we're on like a stage for a concert and we're together doing MC and then we're like, hi, we're fire pussy.
Meow.
I want the pumpkin hat.
I just really like those hats.
I just
Halloween.
just festive, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Let's, It's everything I could have ever wanted.
Pumpkin
Oh
hat.
my god,
It looks
What do you
really
think?
good.
I know, right?
Oh my god. You like object heads.
Up.
Sister? Up.
I'm doing it.
I'm waiting.
Oh, you have to hold it.
Running. Running, sprinting.
Yes.
Sliding.
Us. I You were in my way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
You were in my way.
Yeah.
You were in my way.
Yeah, that's what they say. I'm running
too. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm sorry. That's me. That's on me.
Oh,
I pressed the wrong
see.
button. I pressed the wrong button.
Because on my screen last time you also jumped twice. Like, so you're saying that I'm in your way, but the reality is that you were jumping instead of sliding. Isn't that? Oh, isn't that what?
No.
Wow.
Yeah, this is great.
Damn. Okay, thank you. This will pay for my college.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Which one? Oh, the one I'm wearing?
Yeah, she has every
Thank
angle
you. It's
on
my
her.
look at the new one.
Look here.
Her ass.
crazy.
If you look in between her, like you can see her
Goggles
butt.
or
From the,
HR?
it's just like it's her butt. Is, maybe she said can't say much.
She's up there.
Yeah,
Crazy.
she's
Especially from this angle.
so
Oh,
shaped.
Like this
thanks,
angle?
girlfriends.
She's so
Thanks.
shaped.
Like look like this.
I am
Can you go
looking.
a little bit at an angle.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah, it's so crazy.
That's Callie, you crazy.
It's really wild. It's really
That's
crazy.
Wild.
That's crazy.
Oh gosh.
That's wild.
I feel.
That's
Wild.
Ooh.
We're cleaning the library now. Wow, the library.
Wowza.
I love cleaning libraries.
So wonderful. I love
stop the video.
I love libraries.
asshole.
It's so calm.
And I'm back. Man, animation is difficult. No shit, Sherlock. It's expensive for reasons.
Calm and chill and
What if we kissed behind the
everything.
bookcases?
Oh, come all you techno.
Let's watch something else today. You know what? Let's watch this one.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So over the years I've covered a whole host of drama, but sometimes you come across stuff that is simply fascinating because of how ridiculous and pathetic it is. What we're going to be looking at today involves a lot of streamers and related controversies that really sum up the current environment we're living in. It's going to once again stem from the Streamer Awards of 2025 that concluded a few days ago. Yes, this is the content gift that keeps on giving because the controversies stemming from it have only gotten worse. They continue to rage on, and that's what we're going to see today. So generally speaking, we're going to talk about the host, Cutie Cinderella, who is promising that 2026 is going to be totally better and so much improved. Nobody's buying it. But she's also facing a lot of backlash for jokes she made during the event, including one joke she made about the 17-year-old streamer, Rakai, who was nominated for one of the categories, and now he is absolutely crashing out in a squeaker-filled crash out where he is cussing her out and saying ridiculous things and acting like a complete fool to the point where we have to ask the question, where are his parents? But then we're going to move on to an update regarding the Fan situation. She is the co-host of the Streamer Awards, where she made a joke about Kai looking like Diddy, and then some members of his crew got very upset, and now there's allegations that one of those members threatened to punch out the teeth of Fan and then SA her. And we're going to hear from that individual and his absolutely ridiculous response that is pretty much cooked himself. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the most unemployed videos I've ever made. I feel very unemployed making this, but this is a truly fascinating set of events because it's like morbid curiosity, right? We're seeing the absolute worst of these streaming worlds put on full display. Like, these are supposed to be the faces of streaming. So please help your boy out here. Give a like, subscribe, comment, push it in the algorithm, and praise me for going into the minefield here of streaming related content. So let's begin with some updates regarding the host of the event, Cutie Cinderella, Miss Jellywig herself, who's been facing a lot of backlash for the quality of this event.
Yeah, should lower the volume a little bit more.
But she's also made a statement that she's going to improve things for the year 2026.
Yeah, so far I draw quite a lot of frame.
Say is I learned so much this year.
Man, there's so many things to draw.
Every single year I learned so much. I have so many good ideas for next year. I'm doing a very hard pivot. I'm changing a lot of things next year. I learned so much this year. Like, I can't even, like, obviously I learned so much this year. I have so many great ideas for next year. I'm not kidding. Like, so many. Like, I thought
you said you're gonna quit.
Incredibly motivated. I'm so motivated. Next year's gonna be a movie. I promise. I promise. Pinky's out. I promise.
Yeah, so guys, do you believe Cutie Cinderella when she says the Streamer Awards of 2026 are going to be a movie, that she's going to vastly improve what's going on and make it a better experience? Yeah, I didn't believe it either. The only thing that might change with this event next year is that it might get worse, because this event exists for some very basic reasons. Number one, to make Cutie Cinderella money. Number two, to give all of these streamers and her friends a chance to make these public appearances to feel self-important, and also to give out meaningless awards to their friends in that LA streamer circle jerk that they're so proud to be a part of. Now, of course, one of the main criticisms is that the current structure of this event has no transparency when it comes to the voting and nominee process. In fact, this year, Asmongold offered her $100,000 of the charity of her choice to give some transparency on the process. She ignored that. So obviously, there's something that she's hiding in the process that surprises nobody. This is about giving awards to your friends in the LA streaming scene. Now, the comments on this are very funny. Streamer Awards 2026 prediction. Yep. She's going to get valid criticism again, and then she's going to cry for sympathy. Cutie next year. Yep. Guys, in 2026 at the Streamer Awards, they got to up the virtue signaling. We need more virtue signaling. Next year, nominates her friends, gets valid criticism, cries about it. Sounds about right. Here's another criticism. Stop making jokes that get little applause. In fact, I would say this. This is an event that has millions of dollars invested into it. Maybe hire a comedy writer or someone who's qualified to write a script for an event like this because it was scripted. Or maybe hire someone who can actually host and deliver lines properly, unlike Cutie Cinderella and Fan who just completely ruined everything. But here's another one saying, so does that mean she's going to be more transparent next year? Or
To be honest, when it comes to like the entire like stream award thingy, I don't give a shit about it. But when I hear so much drama about it, like I feel like they pump up drama on purpose. Just want people to like know about the streamer award. Like for them, like any publicity is publicity, you know. And one of the things like on the like peanut thingy, yeah, like he more or less just a troll that want to do some grifting. I don't like everyone on the internet is a troll in some way or form. If they get a chance to do a bit that can like troll people, they would. But yeah, here's the thing, like why are lots of people angry at him? I would be the one that angry at the one who do the startup in the first place. Like here's the thing, like any like the announcer of like who like about like the VTuber thing, like that person either A, don't know what VTuber is, or like really fucking hate VTubers in the first place. The way that she explained, like trying to like do a layman term of like what VTuber is really, it's better off she just start off with actual insulting. That's the thing. Like I'm not sure why there's no heat on her almost, rather than like just like fully on Peanut or like on like on Iron Mouse, on Shroud or those kind of people like that. So far I can like kind of like see like Shroud is actually quite an asshole. So and here's the thing, like it's weird that always, it's always the asshole that get the most view. Is it because that people think you're genuine when you're trying to be an asshole? I'm not sure. I got a feeling that's the case. Like you look at Pirate Software. A lot of people like his personality because like some people would say like, oh, he have that kind of no bullshit personality, but in reality he's just an asshole. And then people like him for him doing like what he does. That's just the case. So yeah, it's weird. It's weird. So weirdly, in many fact, okay, fun fact for all people who do streaming now, like you realize that people that being an asshole in the streaming scene somehow get the most view. At this point, I can't really deny any of that fact anymore. Like, it's just blatantly just like, show up in there. So yeah, that's my personal like tiny take. Let's continue.
Or no, absolutely not. So is she still going to greenlight jokes for Hassan, right? Yes, absolutely. In case you didn't know, all the Collargate jokes directed at Hassan at this event were greenlit by Hassan. He approved of these beforehand. And of course, if you want to make some changes for 2026 and you want to make people happy and get a better reception, how about you get rid of the dog zapping terrorist sympathizer who's literally showing up to your event cosplaying as Chairman Mao? Maybe that's like the first place to start, but of course, she would never do that. She would never betray Hassan like that. But right now, Cutie Cinderella is facing some more backlash for a joke she made at the 17-year-old streamer Rakai, who was in one of the nominee lists, where she made a joke about him stealing. By the way, he has stolen things many times, but here's the joke in case you forgot.
Rakai? Question.
Yo.
What's the coolest thing you've ever stolen? Don't answer, it's a test, Rakai! Have you learned nothing? Don't answer it! Take his mic, What? Well, yeah, no, he's learned his lesson. He's not allowed to answer that.
So after that joke, a bunch of wackadoos on Twitter were trying to frame this as an act of racism. Yes, these jokes were racially motivated because she was accusing a black person of stealing, but
She's not accusing. That's a fact, though.
he has stolen things. In fact, this tweet would get hit with several notes where it says Rakai stole on stream multiple times Duke $80,000 shoes, clicks a $6,500 bet, and flowers outside of a store. This right here is the reason why he's currently banned. And for those who don't know, there's also this whole flower event where he went into a Walmart, handed flowers to a random person that he did not purchase, and then they walk out and they get in trouble because the security thinks that they're stealing something they didn't pay for. What a wonderful joke. Well, it's not surprising that this Rakai individual has been banned 4 times in the last year. In the last full year, 4 bans. Like,
How do I say again? Like, it's weird that people just,
but
you know,
things have gotten worse
like
because
asshole
his
more than normal people.
suspension has been extended further to January 1st. It was originally 2 weeks. Now it's even further because of comments he made in response to Cutie Cinderella. He has responded to the stealing joke she made directed towards him. And yeah, his response is, well, horrendous.
What's the coolest thing you've ever stolen?
You wanna know what I was gonna say? I'll say, listen, bitch. What's the coolest dick you ever sucked? Get the fuck off my dick. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say that shit to her face, bro. And for everybody. But I had to just sit down and think. I'm black, petite, sit the fuck down and chill. I was gonna say that shit. I was like, bitch, what's the coolest dick you ever fucking sucked? You ugly bitch. To her. I was gonna say that. But I just calmed down, bro, and like, see why she even said that shit. Cause whole time, now I get it. Like, she said it cause, I got banned for giving that girl flowers, but she didn't really understand is that whole time I had my assistant tell the lady that she never bought it, she put it back, but that wasn't on camera, so, but, nah, real shit, fuck you.
While he seems like a very fine and upstanding young gentleman, yeah, this is the problem right here. This is a 17-year-old who has already basically committed his life to streaming and going viral for acting crazy in clips. Like, this is a really terrible look, not just for him, but anyone who's around this guy. Like, he literally moved around to be around other streamers who are full-grown adults, and, like, this guy's just kind of doing his thing, and, like, you don't know why anyone would allow this.
Yeah, that's why I keep telling kids shouldn't do streaming. This is what happened, the result.
And I'll say 2 things about this. Number one, terrible influence on young viewers, right? They look at this kid and they're like, oh, I want to be like him. And then you see the behavior and it's just terrible. And then I will say this, to each their own, but if you're an adult watching this kid's streams, like, dude, I'm judging you. Okay, I am judging you. Like, you have no business hanging around. Like, that's just really stupid. But yeah, a lot of people are looking at this behavior and, like, the fact that this guy's, like, this kid has dedicated his life to streaming, and they're like, where are his parents? Well, we got an answer somewhat. His mom would call him up live on stream and scold him.
Would even think of anything like that? I'm so confused. Like, did you really tell that woman that? Are you losing your mind?
Well, like,
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I'm saying.
Okay, so.
I'm saying the only thing I said that is because she was She said what she said.
Regardless of the fact that is not how you carry yourself. That is not how you talk to a woman. First of all, I raised you way better than that. So guess what? Your ass is coming home since you think you're grown. I'm booking your flight tomorrow.
Now, I know a lot of people are going to be like, W mom, W mom. Now,
It's just another content. You won't film this kind of things.
reasonable, right? She's basically saying, like, you need to stop acting crazy and disrespecting women and saying these very inappropriate things for a 17-year-old to be saying publicly. But keep in mind, this is the same person who's allowed their son to fly out and hang around a bunch of adults and try to make a career in streaming. Like, you know what? The world needs some more people who are not trying to do that, right? Like, try a trade school. The world needs more plumbers and carpenters, not whatever's going on here. This is like totally ridiculous behavior. But things get even worse because people have been digging into this Rakai individual and like why some people are like fighting so hard to defend this kid who are like established streamers, and it all seems very forced, very unnatural. And Asmongold would take a peek into his streaming analytics, and it just tells a very clear picture that this kid or someone in his name is botting his streams.
Kind of goes up over time. It's not completely accurate, but this is a little bit of a shorter one. Okay, how about a 3-hour stream? Let's look at this. That's botted. It's botted.
So to explain further what he's pointing out here, you can see this massive increase in his number of viewers. This is not natural at all. Like, having a giant spike in viewership out of nowhere is already very suspicious, but it's even more suspicious when it happens at the very beginning of your stream. You don't just turn your stream on and then in the first seconds or minutes peak in viewership. That does not
Nobody
happen.
have
That is
that
not natural.
level.
This looks shameless. This is shameless. I don't know if it's him or people he's around or his team or whatever he has, but it's pretty obvious what's going on here. And yeah, I also want to give an update to another situation from the Streamer Awards involving this Rakai kid, this India Love individual. We saw a clip of her the other day where she went up on stage because Rakai lost the Breakout Streamer Award. He was a nominee, he didn't get it. And India Love, a 29-year-old woman, crashed onto the stage without permission, took away the mic, and said Rakai should have won, and was all angry about it, and she, I guess, was drunk, and now she's apologized, but nobody's really buying it, except for people who are in this sort of inner circle, who are now defending this even further, and claiming that this has something to do with race.
When India Love walked on stage and said that Adapt had a crazy year, but Khan DDG should won, I think that she was saying what we all was thinking, but it's like only like the color people really felt them. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody else was like, no way she did that. And then for her to be escorted out after that is like, damn.
Absolutely zero accountability whatsoever. Like, yeah, it's racism. That's what this guy's trying to say, that the backlash India Love is receiving for crashing onto the stage and being disrespectful to defend a 17-year-old kid, by the way. They're trying to say this has something to do with race, if people are upset about what she did. No, what she did was trashy behavior. It was disruptive and annoying, and a lot of people of all races have looked at this and said that is pathetic behavior and it should be condemned. I don't understand why there's a racial component. Also, bro, are you cold or something? Like, please take off this jacket. What are you doing? But the comments are not agreeing. Ain't no one was thinking that, I promise. You know you're dead wrong when Reggie agrees with you. Bro has never had one valid opinion. The color thing is cap. Starting to think everyone in Kai's circle outside of AMP is genuinely R-worded. Yeah, let's go a step further and just talk about this weird connection between India Love and this kid. So on stream recently, Rakai searched India Love, which is a mistake because India Love does adult content. Okay, and that's what you're gonna find if you search anything on Twitter especially. And you can just see by the recommendations, that's what it's focusing on. And now we have this kid looking up the adult content live on stream of this woman, this 29-year-old who is defending him. Like, this is why you don't take a 17-year-old and surround him with these full-grown adults, including people who make adult content. What are we doing? People think this is funny. This is not funny. I don't find this funny. Like, any reasonable person should find this disgusting. But that's enough with the Rakai stuff for today. Let's move on to the Fan and Kai situation that extends to members of his crew. So, in case you don't remember, the co-host of the Streamer Awards, Fan, made a joke about Kai, basically saying he looks like Diddy because of his haircut, and then members of his crew were upset. Let's just watch the clip.
So, congratulations to you. Oh, and also, congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent. That was you, right?
If you all gonna be on the mic, now turn this mic, now turn this shit on. Turn this shit on. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny.
So as it turns out, the guy with the mic and one other member of Kai's crew would get very upset about this and have a leaked conversation, allegedly. But we'll see the responses in just a second. But the Ty Lil guy, the person with the microphone, he has apologized and basically said that he could have done better and will be taking a break from streaming. That is stunning and brave. And then Fan came out and confirms that the entire event was scripted and that she didn't read the room, and she's apologizing to Kai and saying she could have just not followed the script and improvised, but she doesn't want to give excuses, but, you know, she doesn't want to shift blame, and she should have just read the room and went off script, but hindsight is 2020. It just didn't land. Okay, you can't just call like a stranger, compare him to Diddy. It's not going to go well. You know, yes, it's a joke, but it wasn't properly delivered. It wasn't delivered well, and it just wasn't reading the room. That much is obvious. But this is where things get a little complicated.
I said this many times, actually. Don't go to party setting if 90% of people is not someone that you know. It's going to end up horribly. Like I say again, if you are in like some sort of like really fucking close relationship to a person that you can punch it at boobs and then just say haha, and then don't mind about it because they does that to you too. But the problem is, right? Okay, the problem is, when you are a fucking stranger decide to punch people with boob and then just say haha, that's a seriously fucking offense that can say is like some sort of like high level assault, you know? Sexually when I say it. Like, it just doesn't work. Calling people Didi while you literally do not know that person's, then yeah, it might be funny if your friend just like make fun of you that way, but if it's just a fucking strangers, it's just a fucking strangers.
Complicated. So we have this other guy whose name is, of course, Dez. Okay, Dez is a part of Kai's crew, right? His streaming crew. And this guy has gone absolutely off the wall. And he's facing some allegations from the stock guy, who claims that during an intermission at this event, he was in the bathroom and he overheard two people who we now know is that Ty Lil guy and Dez talking about Fan after she made her joke about Kai. And allegedly, according to this guy, who I have no idea why he would lie about this as a guy who talks about stocks. He claims that Dez, as we now know would be Dez, was talking about punching in Fan's teeth and then essaying her.
Like, normally it's none of my business and I don't get involved in it, but I'm thinking to myself, do I need to talk to somebody? Like, is this dude like just doing that? And then I realized we're also at a Streamer Awards and his boys are around. So I'm like, I gotta keep an eye on this shit. Like, he'll probably cool down through the night, but this dude really lost his shit. Like, I thought it was a bit, but then in the bathroom, this dude's straight up talking about how he wants to like beat her up, like break her fucking teeth in, and then like you know obviously saying some shit, like talking about beating the shit, like actually physically beating her, and then moved on to like actual SA shit with her. And I'm like, dude, this dude is like taking this shit too far.
Yeah, so again, why would the stock guy want to get involved in drama? Like, what would he possibly gain from making this up, right? And we're going to see some of the defenses of these two guys in just a second. They contradict each other in the most blatant ways ever. It's very funny. We're going to see that in just a second. But this guy's getting, like, death threats. Like, people are saying they're going to pull up to his home. You know, like, all these people, these, like, teenagers and these guys' communities are very upset that he's calling him out. And people are calling him racist and all this stuff. But what's being alleged here is heinous comments. But even if they're true, guys, even if they're true, have you considered the fact that Dez is from New York? Yeah, he's from New York. I mean, what is he supposed to do in this situation other than threaten people, right, over a joke? Yeah, he's powerless. In fact, there's been a bunch of resurfaced clips of this Dez guy just crashing out, like threatening people like all the time, right? And in one of the clips where he's getting heated, calling people like slurs and like trying to like provoke a physical altercation, he just starts screaming New York City over and over again. Let's listen to this together.
New York City, not upstate New York. Big New York City. New York City.
Do not use your bit. No, do not turn your personality into bit. That's what I can say. Do not use a thing, quote unquote, to turn it into your entire stream personality jibs. Okay? Your personality does not revolve around a bit.
New York City. New York City. New York City. New York City. New York City.
How can you repeat it so fucking correctly every single that I actually impressed. Actually, yeah. Here's the thing. I'm actually impressed that he can keep saying the same word again and again on repeat and sound like a gosh dang TTS that do not miss a single beat. I'm serious. Like it doesn't have a single change in like the thing he said. Like the tone and everything, and that guy actually have a singing career.
What is this NPC stuff, dude? He's literally just shouting New York City. Like,
at the moment you can't win an argument, you just go full on brainless, and that's just how usually lots of people does.
Who makes these people famous, bro? This is insane. Yeah, this is a great look. Like, this guy definitely doesn't have like an anger problem. Like, no way. Totally impossible. But the Ty Lil person, who's the person who grabbed the mic during the event and was the other person in the bathroom, he says that never happened. He says they never even went to the bathroom. Not only did they not say that stuff, they never even went to the bathroom, which you can look at the proposed notes. There's plenty of evidence to suggest he's completely and utterly lying. Like, we don't have to watch the clip. There is a timestamp on the VOD of the events where you can see there are two chairs. The only chairs at their table that are empty.
Here's the thing, okay? If your entire life revolve around camera pointing at you for your majority of your life, just be fucking honest. That's the only thing you can do. Especially when you got into drama, lying doesn't work. You know, autistic people does exist and watching in the internet. If they really want to fuck you up, they can fuck you up really easily.
They both left together. They were gone during the intermission when this allegedly happened. So he's already lying. And if that wasn't proof enough, the Des guy comes out and confirms they were in the bathroom. So the other guy just lied. This guy's now supposed to be the trustworthy one, the one who was allegedly making the threats. And this was his response. In many ways, confirming what's being alleged. And then he just crashes out.
All I did was speak to my friends and said she was sucking my man with the teeth. Bad bitches don't overuse teeth. They give out the sloppy toppy, like the soft joint. You know how they give it up crazy. The baddies, like the baddies, you know the baddies be like they suck the shit up, no teeth, everything smooth. You like that. You felt I show you? Whole time I feel like she gave him teeth and it was a bad joke. Try again. What? Dritty. You in the toilet with your stinky ass, dirty ass butt on that.
Not even funny. Not even funny. And that's the thing, like, a lot of people aren't actually entertaining that much. I can tell you one thing, I'm not actually that entertaining unless I went crazy.
Contaminated seat where 1,000 is pissing everywhere, listening and said, oh, I'm gonna get this. Whole time, family, you could have just repeated what I said.
Because here's the thing, my humor doesn't really match up in YouTube, so I generally don't, like, talk about it a lot. Because my humor is just innuendo jokes. Yeah, lots of innuendo jokes.
It's just, like, you could have repeated what I said. I didn't say what you said. And when you added so much shit in, like, I was go, like, and then it's like, why do you call the authorities if I made them heinous threats? Why do you call the authorities to remove me like I removed somebody else out the awards when they jumped out there? When somebody jumped out there and did how they felt, why y'all removed them? Why you didn't get me removed? Because you know I didn't say that. You lying ass, grown ass man.
Do you believe this guy? Do you find him trustworthy? Yeah, I know, me too. This guy wouldn't harm a fly. Literally, this is a peacemaker right here. Yeah, but this guy, like, dude, first of all, he's confirming a lot of the things, like talking about, like, knocking her teeth out and stuff. Like, he's kind of accidentally confirming that this was the subject matter. But also, what's crazy is that he's facing, like, an allegation that he's threatening to physically harm and essay a woman over a joke. But then he's, like, using terminology like sloppy toppy. Like, this is a grown man. Like, please take this even a tiny bit seriously. And also during this, he was, like, smoking weed the whole time. Like, bro,
Smoke weed,
you couldn't
everybody.
put down the joint for, like, a 2-minute
Sorry.
statement. Like, what genuinely...
I am contractually required to say that when I hear that word.
Clips where I watched through these. I can't even play anything with this guy because it's like every other word is some sort of a no-no word for YouTube. Like, it's literally just habitual in his vocabulary. But there's clips here of him threatening to smack his friends' girls, threatening to smack a Target employee. Of course, you know, these IRL streamers being obnoxious in public. That is not surprising whatsoever. And then he goes further and calls the entire Streamer Awards racist. Oh, here we go again. Of course, that card's going to get pulled here, where he describes a situation where apparently a waiter was rude to them. Therefore, the entire Streamer Awards is racist. Well, we'll see you next year, I guess. But anyways, that is the absolutely unemployed video that I've provided for you guys today. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Do 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 do. Ooh. A new Muhammad video.
Shocking news from the streets of art TikTok, as popular muse and art enthusiasts blatantly betrayed the very same art community that supported them and seemingly skyrocketed their accounts to internet virality and TikTok quote-unquote celebrity status after they partnered and promoted a generative AI model to create a drawing with their likeness.
And honestly, I think it's the perfect 2025 metaphor. The influencer who looked like she belonged in a 16th century portrait is now partnering with one of the biggest tech companies in the world to promote AI. You couldn't script this. But what I think it really says is that we're at this cultural breaking point where even the people who represent humanity online don't feel the need to protect it anymore.
Alana, who goes by Alana28 on their respective social media accounts, is a TikToker with over 1 million followers and a whopping 53 million likes and counting. Alana makes unique videos where they dress up as a medieval maiden and has plenty of videos cosplaying different outfits inspired by medieval fashion and art. People seem to notice Alana's uncanny resemblance to a model from a Renaissance painting and started leaving comments about their looks and facial features. Among this long list of commenters and fans of Alana, who was already blowing up and going viral on TikTok, was a comment that said Alana looked somewhat easy to draw judging from their TikTok videos.
You look so drawable. I would love to be drawn.
This will be comment and little video somehow landed on the For You page of artists and other pen cover munchers of the art community on TikTok, and a massive trend of fan art of Alana followed right after. Alana received wave after wave after wave of videos from artists who all eagerly joined in on the trend, drawing Alana in a plethora of art styles, all of which looked absolutely amazing and remarkably beautiful. Each drawing seemed to look better than the next, and all captured Alana in their Renaissance glory and medieval maiden virtue. Alana continued to post more videos on their TikTok account and was also actively engaging with the art community on both TikTok and Instagram, leaving comments under artists' posts thanking them for all the magnificent drawings and heartfelt paintings they continuously made, while also sharing all the fan art with their audience. Everyone was seemingly happy. This unofficial mutual agreement seemed beneficial to both parties involved, since while Alana was going viral with each video posted, and also since all the fan art was indirectly promoting Alana's account to a new audience, Alana in turn was also helping artists as well, sharing their art and putting new eyes on their art, if you will. This symbiotic relationship was doing well for the most part until this happened.
Let's use Meta AI to imagine me as a Renaissance painting.
Well, she's not an artist, so she don't know better. All I can say is that's that. This is like face value.
Unfortunate turn of events. So
this is like face value talk only.
With Meta AI and used their AI generative model to generate a painting in the style of the old masters and Renaissance painters with their likeness and features. This was then promoted to both Alana's audience and Meta AI enthusiasts as a way for them to try out making art for themselves. Well, as you would expect, this collaboration ended up in the forefront of the art community, and artists in fact did not like it one bit and immediately started calling Alana out under their posts and in every single comment. We made the wrong person famous. No matter the apologies, you backstabbed all artists who drew you. Their passion, their own style, their creativity, all that just vanished when you chose money over love. Shame. You brought nothing but shame to the people who support you. I am saddened. I have been working on a digital portrait of you for the last week. I am so upset you would choose robots over real people. We took time out of our real lives to create art for you. I am so happy as an artist I never drew you. I wouldn't like to have someone I admire to spit on my art and choose a soulless machine. Alana's comments were filled with artists all stating how disappointed they were in Alana for choosing to partner with Meta and promote AI, saying they betrayed the entire art community and didn't deserve any support from artists at all, which is genuinely justified since most of the people who were leaving posts under Alana's videos after their Draw Me Please video went viral seemed to be mostly artists, and Alana had somehow indirectly grown a fan base filled with a lot of artists that had been making fan art of them over and over again. Now, knowing you already have a fan base filled with artists, and well, since you have also been on the internet for a while and are quite aware with what has been going on with AI and the art community, and you have seen that artists and the art community have actively been battling against AI and desperately opposing the use of AI generated images to make art, and knowing this, you still chose to promote an AI generative model to your audience, which is basically filled with a lot of artists. That is just a backhanded slap to every single artist that supported you, cheered you on, and even made fan art for you as well. After the Meta collaboration, Alana continued posting videos on TikTok and Instagram as if nothing happened, and was even ignoring the comments from artists who were asking Alana to respond to the situation or at least make an apology for betraying the art community. And when their pleas were met with silence, they kept on leaving more and more comments under Alana's post to the point where Alana limited the number of comments under their post on Instagram. So now you can't even leave a comment or try to call them out on their post on Instagram, and even if you did, it will probably just end up being ignored or deleted. A lot of artists tried to reach out to Alana or at least speak with them regarding the situation, and one artist ended up getting Alana to respond to them in their DMs. You physically cannot share your followers' art while shitting on them by partnering with AI to create art. You're so tone deaf, it's insane. I'm just a girl out here making a living. It's my first big brand collaboration, and this is my job. Beggars can't be choosers. I mean, it makes sense that it's your first collab, and I get it since I also make videos and do collabs as well. But doing a collab and knowing fully well beforehand that it's going to be harmful to your audience, especially because it's promoting the use of generative AI to make art, and your audience is primarily filled with a lot of artists, wouldn't it just make sense to politely decline and maybe wait till you get a bigger and better collaboration? Especially since you claim to respect artists and seem to share similar values with artists. Wouldn't that just make more sense? I need money to keep creating my own art which people love. There is no creator fund in Australia. Okay, that's fair. But you know what there is in Australia and every other country? YouTube. Just post your videos on YouTube. You're already successful on other platforms, so naturally you're bound to do well on YouTube and gradually start earning ad revenue with time. And after that, you can then start getting more sponsorships. This is just textbook stuff. This isn't about making a living. It's about how you're making such living. Your whole Renaissance Look platform was built by thousands of artists who drew you for free and boosted your profile. Partnering with Meta AI to promote machine-made art tells those same people they're replaceable. That's why this feels so tone deaf. Exactly. No matter how much you look at it, promoting AI and then saying, oh, you don't use AI at all, or that you don't support the use of AI to make art, just looks bad. It definitely won't sit well with any artist, even if you try to tell them you did it because you needed money. You do have choices. With your reach, you could pick sponsors that don't undermine human artists. Saying beggars can't be choosers while benefiting from free creative labor is such a bad look. Exactly. Which is why you should get sponsors that actually encourage artists to draw and make art for them, like today's sponsor, Opera. Opera GX is one of the fastest and safest browsers with a ton of new features to make your experience of the community that helped you grow, decline AI art promos, pay human artists for collabs, and make it clear you don't endorse replacing their work with AI generators. Do not use our work to sell our replacement. It seemed as if Alana gained a platform of hard-working artists who were just making free art for them, and then out of nowhere landed a sponsorship deal, then promoting the use of AI generative art art to the same artists. It genuinely sounds so unbelievable to me that they will even contemplate doing that. You built your platform off the backs of artists who saw something human and inspiring in you, and now you're cashing that in to promote what threatens their livelihoods. That's not just making a living, that's hypocrisy. You can't claim to love art and then help the same corporations that are gutting it. At some point you have to decide whether you stand with the people who made you or the machine that's replacing you. Oh my god, the person who wrote this comment is Cookie. Who made this? Cookie?
Fire!
You bastard. You're cooking, Cookie. And then Alana responds with the most out of touch remark I have read in the longest while ever. If any artist paid me to collaborate, of course I would. What? You've literally been getting hundreds of fan art and drawings made of you for free. None of the artists making art for you asked for anything in return. They were just doing it because they truly appreciated what you did and were just being nice, and possibly also wanted to participate in the challenge and make something they were proud of. What even is this statement? But until then, artists are mutually benefiting with an outreach of 5,000 to 10,000 story viewers. But I also need money to live. We all do. I hope you can understand this is my career. Oh Lord. Alana then goes on to explain how they just needed to make a living and were not selling their soul. And even when Cookie Fart made a remark about them not being apologetic, Alana just responded saying there was nothing to be apologetic for and that artists should not attach themselves to the paid partnership sales since it's just a way for them to make a living from their own art. Well, for one, it seems Alana didn't quite understand why artists were calling them out, and even after reading all the comments and carefully curating and removing the ones that were a little bit too negative, they still couldn't figure out what all the hate was about. You're literally promoting something that is harmful to not just the artist supporting you, but every other person in other creative field as well. What's so hard to understand in that? Alana then left a comment under one of their videos after the comments and call-out posts started getting out of hand, saying they understood why the art community was enraged and that they were going to take accountability and discuss with their team for any partnerships in the future, which for one seems like a step in the right direction. Alana also said they had big exciting plans for every single artist who made fan art for them, and I'm really curious as to what those plans could end up being. They still had a little back and forth with Cookie Fart, with Alana making posts saying they don't use AI, which is weird since they practically use AI to generate art of them in that partnership video, and then they were also endorsing it since it was basically what the entire partnership was about. Speaking about partnerships, if you enjoy videos like this and want to watch more so we can become partners, you should subscribe. I post weekly and talk about art, things happening in the art community, and other things of that nature. If that's something you find interesting, just hit that little subscribe button and join the family. I also stumbled on a few other posts who called Alana out for not just partnering and promoting the use of AI generative art, but also being mildly racist and being a white nationalist. And like, it just keeps getting worse and worse.
You know, this is thing I don't expect to do again, but here we are. Today, we are calling out on the content creator Alana28. Alana28 is a content creator who became popular after a bunch of artists who drew fan art of her because how she looked as though she came straight out of a Renaissance era painting. Things went downhill when she started promoting AI, which had many artists who drew fan art of her felt betrayed and backstabbed. This has led to many to dig out what other bad things she had done, and oh god, it's much worse than people can imagine. She is openly anti-immigration, she's a Zionist, and straight up a racist who does actual blackface. Don't even try to defend this. This is actual blackface. Yes, you'll look really stupid doing this. As of now, she is just spiraling out of control, complaining about all the quote-unquote harassment and bullying she gets when, she is, the most awful person you could imagine. This video was helped put together by my friend Alice Andra for providing me necessary information and screenshots for this video. Please check them out and support them whenever you can, and thank you for watching.
A lot of the comments under this post all seem to mention either having noticed Alana leaving inappropriate comments under political posts or just leaving suggestive remarks about race and whatnot, which is such a huge turnoff, especially now that they also made this collaboration with Meta AI and the entire art community came out against them. Well, finally Alana made a long hearty apology to the art community and everyone else who was calling them out for the long list of things they had done, and the apology reads as such: I understand and am sorry to have let the art community down with the collaborative post with Meta AI, but I assure you it was a one-off advertisement contract which has now been seized of action with the post taken down. I most certainly needed to research the existential harm that AI is doing, and that is on me alone pursuing education. It most certainly is evident the drastic environmental impact, water scarcity, and an uncertain future. This did open my eyes to the vast scale my signed agreement had, and I appreciate the ones holding an open and respectful conversation surrounding this. I promise I will never be working with an artistic AI again. No artworks have been fed to AI, only images of myself. I most certainly know the amount of effort, compassion, and time put within an artwork and value each and every one being qualified an artist myself. I am sorry to the black community I have upset with this look. I had no intentions for blackface and admittedly did no research to blackface prior. In doing so, I am sorry. Now, realizing how serious this is, all videos should be taken down. The last photo is still standing to see and will be removed the following day posting this. I see the error in how it may be perceived getting feedback from a member of the black community over how I could have done a silver lipstick instead. That is certainly a wise idea. No, I am not a Zionist. No, I am not a white supremacist. I am against illegal migrants. I am not aligned with any extremist groups or ideologies. I am truly sorry for the ones offended by this. I will not tolerate any further
Yeah, if people kind of like go for like the Z things immediately, I kind of like just brush it off. Just kind of common. Like, if you're not a sound level, it just makes me remind of Hassan. That asshole.
Main character.
Yeah, this one I
This is
haven't
just
really
an-
finished watching it.
This TikToker just got hit with felony charges after blasting pepper spray at a boat full of tourists, including a toddler, because her phone was too loud and someone let her know, hey, can you please turn down your phone? So her response was... How
Ultimate
is that a
Karen
response?
move.
Like, excuse me, what? Imagine you're on the calm Riverwalk boat tour in San Antonio, enjoying the lights of the water and thinking, hey, it's just a perfect night outside. Then a teenager with her phone on speaker is blasting through TikToks, and suddenly you're like, okay, can we either put in some headphones or maybe turn down that volume, or maybe you paid to be on this boat ride. Why are you on TikTok? Why don't you just enjoy the scenery? And then in response... That's crazy. Wait, I gotta see this video. Sorry, I gotta watch this live.
A 17-year-old accused of pepper spraying tourists on the Riverwalk is in jail. Investigators say the attack happened on November 15th
obviously.
and left a woman, toddler, and multiple passengers hurt. Now, Cassidy Trevino faces 3 charges.
Trevino's bond is set at just over $100,000, and the 17-year-old was reportedly already on probation when it all happened.
You're 17 and you're already on probation, and then you go out and act like this? And like the fact, this isn't like self-defense. This isn't anything. She pepper sprayed elderly and a baby. Hello? How would you ever think that is a good idea? And again, this is all
Idiot.
because
Idiot
she
things of
being
it.
heard that she had to turn down the volume of her phone or leave the ride if she refused to do so. The whole thing happened on November 15th around 8:30 p.m. on the Go Rio boat that was moving along the normal route when one passenger kept her phone blasting over the tour guide, which, you know, the whole point of a tour guide is to listen to the tour guide as you ride through the town and city, and you learn about the city as you're riding through. It's hard to listen to a tour guide if some entitled teenager is sitting there blasting TikToks. So it's like a no-brainer. They asked her, hey, can you please turn down or turn off your phone? Have some common decency. What is this? And I feel like it's important to note, this isn't a sign that the generation is cooked. It's just the Gen Z bad apples act out in Gen Z ways. But this is absolutely not a good thing. But according to the police, she got upset and the mood on the boat changed, and the operator stopped the tour to ask her to get off. She did get off the boat, but she did not stay calm.
Stop recording me before I slap you. I will slap you. You don't know Appalachian. What happened there?
This is like coming across as a Whoa Vicky, but without the character.
Tell me what's gonna happen. You're gonna get arrested, that's what.
She's threatening to end someone's life over having to turn off her phone and get off a boat.
What crash looks like. There you go. What's your name? What's your name? What? What's your name? Don't worry about that. That's what I thought.
Fascinating behavior. I wish she had someone in her life to teach her that she's not the main character, because this is just embarrassing. But according to witnesses and the affidavit, after she got removed from the boat and the video was taken, it got way worse. She walked under a bridge, climbed onto it, and then pepper sprays down onto all of the passengers from the bridge. This almost sounds like a cursed version of like that Disney ride where you can shoot that water cannon at other park goers on the ride, but she, instead of a water cannon, did it with pepper spray. And the people on the boat ranged from babies to elderly, and she just sprayed them down while on probation. How did you not think this was going to be a felony? Ma'am, what the So in total, 8 people
Well,
were
being
hit,
an idiot.
including a 3-year-old child and an elderly woman. Victims said that their eyes and skin burned and they had trouble breathing, and the pain lasted a long time. Pepper spray may look small, but it is definitely powerful, and is made from the same chemical that makes hot peppers burn your mouth, but way worse. And in some cases, people struggle to breathe because their lungs react to the chemical, which makes it a lot more dangerous for children or older people. But I'm guessing in the same way she didn't care about ruining people's tour, she probably didn't care about these people at all, hence why she just sprayed down the entire boat with pepper spray. What a hateful and spiteful yet extremely childish thing to do. This is like her 2 last brain cells rubbed together and came up with the idea of, oh, I'm mad. Well, I have pepper spray on me. Let me spray down the boat. Well, congratulations, you just racked up some felonies and got your TikTok account banned, but we'll get to that later. But obviously, adults alone, it can take minutes for them to be able to open their eyes again. Kids can react way worse, and people with asthma and breathing problems can end up in real medical danger. And that's important to note because prosecutors will keep that in mind, that she had no way of knowing how much damage she could have caused these people when she attacked them. But this video that was posted on TikTok reached millions of people. And after the actual attack, one person even told the kid's mother, you need to call the police. That's assault on your baby. And she was definitely right here. And shortly after, she was arrested, because the arrest happened because TikTok basically solved the case in real time. Clips started going all around the victims, including a small kid who was hurt. And people also shared pictures of Cassidy with calls for people to find her. And as if things couldn't have gotten worse for her, her probation officer saw the video, recognized her, and alerted investigators. So then, of course, to make things even worse, a San Antonio Police Department street crimes officer also knew who she was right away. Crime Stoppers then received multiple tips from people online who identified her. And I guess this is the part where going viral stops being fun, because you can't hide from an app that sends your face to millions of people. So about 11 days later, police arrested her and booked her into Bexar County Jail on a bond of $110,000. The charges against Cassidy are not small, and the law in Texas treats them with real weight, because third-degree felonies can lead to 2 all the way up to 10 years in prison. And that is before you even consider fines, restitution, or probation terms. There's plenty of room here for some civil cases too, because you could easily have hospital bills here, and then courts also look very closely at cases involving children and older adults, because, you know, the law considers them more vulnerable, you know, because they are. That means prosecutors don't have to work very hard to convince a judge that, hey, this was serious harm. And then again, to make things even worse for her, she was on probation, which makes everything worse, because when someone who is already under supervision still gets arrested, it really sends that message the previous punishment did not have much of an effect. But even though she's 17, she is being charged as an adult, so penalties don't soften just because of her age. This is one of those situations where this one bad decision will likely follow her for a whole long time. But she's now facing 2 counts of injury to a child, elderly, or disabled person with intent to injure, which are third-degree felonies. She's also facing 1 misdemeanor charge of assault causing bodily injury, and third-degree felonies in Texas can lead to 2 to 10 years in prison each. Because she's 17, she'll still be charged as an adult. If she bonds out, she has to remain in house arrest and cannot contact the victims. In other words, she was on her second chance and decided to pepper spray an entire boat because she couldn't turn down her phone volume. Clearly, she's lagging. Come on, all someone did was ask her, hey, can you please turn down your phone? That's it. There was no threat or danger to her. She just got offended for no reason. It was a simple ask to have some respect for others. But somehow that turned into some like high ground bridge pepper spray attack on the boat that she got kicked off of because she couldn't turn down her phone volume. Come on. This is probably one of the more frustratingly stupid stories I've covered in a long time. Like, come on. Imagine being a San Antonio boat operator talking about the history of the town. You ask a woman to leave, she reluctantly leaves, not without putting a massive scene. Clearly, we saw that. And then suddenly, she comes from behind and ambushes the boat with pepper spray. Like, what's going on? Well, the funny part about this, though, is how fast TikTok solved it. And what's even more ironic is she actually got banned from TikTok for this. Obviously, she didn't post too much, but she was definitely pulling like 30,000 views on some videos. Then on top of that, her probation officer found out about this because of TikTok. You know your algorithm is dialed in when you're scrolling on TikTok and suddenly someone you're a probation officer for is on your timeline pepper spraying babies. Like, this story is just so ridiculous. But even without being on probation, Crime Stoppers got flooded with calls from people who never even met her, but recognized her from other videos. This is the downside of doing something illegal in 2025. If you are on TikTok in general, or have a little bit of, I don't know, public eyes on you, a whole bunch of people can recognize you, especially if you commit crimes. So if you're committing crimes in 2025, you're not only dealing with the law, you're dealing with a bunch of strangers who could probably identify you faster than a whole bunch of police officers can react. But like I said before, she thinks she's the main character, and that's the attitude that got her locked up this fast. And that's probably also the same attitude that got her into trouble the first time, which landed her in probation to begin with. So I guess this is just another person acting like everyone around them exists only to deal with their moods. So it seems like prosecutors will have plenty to work with here. They can just point out that she sprayed people who couldn't escape, like the child or the older adult, and, you know, the fact that she was already on probation and that she ran from the scene. They could also argue that she took an extremely small argument and turned into a felony for no reason whatsoever. So if they want to push for prison time, they have all the facts they need.
You need to call the police and report what. That's an assault on your baby. I know. You need to call 911. 911.
Bring daddy. My husband is stuck too. That's my husband.
Yeah, he needs to call 911.
Laksha, 911.
Help him. Help him. Call 911 for the baby. My husband will call. Call 911. Please. Her husband and the baby is sick.
Oh my God.
Siri, call 911. 911. Call 911.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully those people got her to call 911 because she really needs to see some jail time for this, because that is unacceptable. It's just wild
Who
to
the
me on
fuck
how
pepper spray a
stories like
gosh
this
damn
come from
fucking
something
baby?
that's like nothing. Turn down your phone volume. Oh, okay, yeah, no problem. Sorry, my bad. That's how any normal person would react to that. Like, what is going on? Sorry, I'm actually just getting so frustrated at this story. This is so like the fact she pepper sprayed a baby over this. Okay, it's a toddler, but still, it's the same thing. Honestly, she's kind of lucky that a parent didn't see this and throw her into the river. But, you know, since everything was basically caught on video, it's safe to say it's going to be an uphill battle for her in court. Or for her public defender. Imagine the public defender that gets this case and he just looks at the sheet and he's like, oh. That public defender life is not for the weak. But hey, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed the video. I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
This one still
This
baffles
woman
me.
from North Dakota poisoned her longtime boyfriend with antifreeze after believing he was about to inherit $30 million and was planning to leave her. Except the inheritance was completely fake. It was from a scam call. And now she's serving 25 years in prison for
And
a
no
crime
money.
that accomplished absolutely nothing. So it's safe to say this is one of those stories that I'm covering where every single detail makes the situation worse, because what started as a decade-long relationship ended with a poisoned sweet tea, lies, and a scam that destroyed multiple lives.
A Minot woman who pleaded guilty to fatally poisoning her boyfriend with antifreeze will serve 25 years in prison.
I feel like all of us are kind of sitting here like, okay, how did this happen? Well, this is Ina Thea Knoiger. She's a 47-year-old woman from Minot, North Dakota, who had been in a relationship with Stephen Edward Riley Jr. for roughly 10 years. And by all accounts from both friends and court documents, they seem like a pretty typical long-term couple living together in the Minot area. Stephen was 51 years old, had 5 sons from previous relationships, and maintained a solid circle of friends who genuinely cared about him. Nothing about their relationship seemed unusual or alarming from the outside. However, in early September of 2023, Stephen received news that would completely change the course of his life. Unfortunately, not in the way he originally thought it would, but it definitely changed the course of his life. Because Stephen received a phone call informing him that he was about to inherit $30 million from what was supposedly a distant relative or estate abroad. And Stephen was instructed to meet with an attorney at the Minot airport September 3rd to sign paperwork and complete the inheritance transaction. According to Stephen and everyone he told, this was legitimate, real, and about to transform his life. Again, it would transform his life, but there was nothing real about this.
Yep.
Here's where the financial
That
motive comes
that's
into
just
focus, because
stupid.
according to friends who later
Exactly.
spoke with investigators and the press, Stephen had been discussing plans to leave Ina once he secured the money. And this wasn't a speculation or even a rumor, because Stephen really had these conversations with people who were close to him. So not only in the days leading up to September 3rd, but also the day itself on the way to the airport.
And he kind of just wanted to leave her because she didn't really have a job and was like leeching off of him.
So he wanted to leave, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Did Steve ever talk about leaving Ina?
All the time.
Okay.
Every day.
And based on what happened next, Ina was aware on the intentions to end the relationship. So one friend told police that earlier in the morning on September 3rd, before the airport meeting was scheduled, Ina had thrown Stephen's belongings outside of their home. The friend described Ina as visibly angry and upset because Stephen was going to leave her once the money came through. So now we have this woman who's about to lose her boyfriend of 10 years, who's watching him prepare to come into $30 million, and I guess she just decided that letting the relationship end was not an acceptable option. But Ina, I guess, just came up with her own solution to this problem of hers. She believed that as Stephen's common law wife, that she would legally be entitled to a portion of his inheritance after his passing. So on the morning of September 3rd, as Stephen prepared for his meeting at the airport, Ina was making him sweet tea throughout the day. So according to the court documents in the arrest affidavit, this is when prosecutors say that she began putting ethylene glycol into his drinks, which is antifreeze. And it has one particular dangerous characteristic. It's sweet tasting, which makes it incredibly easy to disguise in beverages like, well, sweet tea. And also, this is why antifreeze manufacturers add the bitter agents to their products to prevent accidental ingestion by children and animals who might be attracted to the sweet taste. And unfortunately, Steven drank the tea Ina prepared for him, completely unaware that it contained a lethal dose of poison. And later that evening, Steven headed to the Minnow airport with some friends who joined him to meet the supposed attorney and witness the moment. Everyone was excited, ready to celebrate what they thought would be their friend's incredible good fortune. And that's when everything started to go sideways, because while waiting at the airport for the lawyer to arrive, Steven began complaining that he felt drunk, which was strange because he didn't consume any alcohol. So the people who were present confirmed to the investigators that Steven had been completely sober throughout the entire day.
He made that comment that he had not been
No,
drinking.
he said, I haven't been drinking. He actually made that comment quite a few times.
That day? That night?
That night, because when we were at the airport, I told him, just sip some water, Steve. And he kept saying, God, I feel like I'm drunk on it. He said, I haven't drank anything all day.
One friend, Billy, told police that he'd spent most of September 2nd with Steven, and Steven seemed to be completely fine. No signs of being sick, no indication of physical distress, nothing unusual at all. But now, less than 24 hours later, Steven was telling everyone that he felt intoxicated. Then, the stomach pain started, because suddenly he started complaining about severe stomach pain and became increasingly unsteady on his feet. His friends watched as he nearly fell over multiple times just trying to walk. So his condition was deteriorating fast, right in front of everyone, and it was kind of obvious that something was very wrong. And Wesley Torgerson, one of Steven's close friends who was at the airport, later told the police that within a very short time, Steven's health declined to the point where he was genuinely concerned for his friend's life. He and the other guys immediately wanted to call 911 or drive Steven to the emergency room, but Ina was certain that medical attention was not necessary. She insisted that her boyfriend was just suffering from a heat stroke and needed to just go home and rest. So she claimed that she had medical training and knew exactly what to do for a heat stroke, so there was no need to panic or involve any actual medical professionals.
He's not happy. She was supposed to call the ambulance. She never called the ambulance.
And I guess just for context here, after looking up the weather, the temperature in Minot on September 2nd and 3rd was between 89 and 95 degrees Fahrenheit. So yeah, it was definitely hot out, but not the kind of heat that would lead you to this situation. And Wesley later said that he allowed Ina to take her boyfriend home because she seemed confident in her medical knowledge, and he trusted that she would know what to do. And I mean, he had no reason to suspect that she was the one who caused Steven's condition in the first place, because they were together for 10 years.
Well, when Steve got sick up at the airport, the next day he died, and she said, well, I know what I'm doing. I worked as a nurse for 32 or 34 years, and I started adding, to be a nurse, you got to be 4, 5, 6 years college at 20, and then you add 34 on to 26, which makes her older than she was, and she hasn't worked for a long time, so she wasn't telling the truth.
And by the time they left the airport, Steven's condition progressed from feeling drunk to genuinely alarming. Within an hour of getting home, he was puking all over the place and couldn't walk on his own. He was drifting in and out of consciousness, barely able to respond to questions or maintain awareness of his surroundings. So I don't know about you guys, but that's definitely not the symptoms of a heat stroke. But symptoms of severe poisoning. But his girlfriend still didn't call for medical help, because according to reports, she had over 12 hours alone with Steven throughout the night and into the next morning, and during that time, she watched his health decline to the point where he became completely unresponsive. And it wasn't until the next morning on September 4th that Wesley went to the house to check on his friend, as he was understandably very concerned for his condition. However, when he arrived, Ina spoke to him through a closed door and said Stephen had already gone to a walk-in clinic and was being treated. And Wesley was worried enough that he didn't just take her word for it, so he drove to every single walk-in clinic in Minot to look for his friend. And he even went as far to check the emergency room at Trinity Hospital.
In the afternoon, he actually gets taken to the hospital by ambulance. Okay. What time were
It was in the morning. Okay. I went there earlier. I knocked, and she didn't say anything right away. Then I knocked again. And who is it? And I said, well, it's Wes, and she knew it.
Because she saw you.
Yeah. I said, is Steve there? No, he's at the walk-in clinic. Same thing again. And I said, Ina, I've been to the walk-in clinics. I've been to the hospital. He's not there. Where is he? And then she locked the door.
But his friend wasn't at any of them because he'd never left the house. It wasn't until later on that afternoon, more than 24 hours after Stephen first showed symptoms at the airport, that an ambulance was finally called to the residence for an unconscious man.
911. What? My husband's really sick. He got heat stroke yesterday, and now he's not waking up. What's the phone number you're calling from? I don't have a phone number. It's a phone that never got finished getting set up. Come on, babe. Okay, but he is breathing? Yes. He's snoring. He won't talk to me anymore. He won't look at me. He won't open his eyes. Okay. I've got help on the way. Just keep an eye on his breathing.
When emergency responders arrived at the home, Stephen was unresponsive and in critical condition. He was then rushed to Trinity Hospital, where doctors quickly determined his state was beyond what they could treat at the facility. So he was airlifted to a hospital in Bismarck for more advanced care. But unfortunately, it was already too late. Stephen never regained.
And I'm going to the toilet a little bit. Be back soon. I'll be playing the animation for you guys. This is how much I've been done so far. I'm back.
Gained consciousness and passed away on September 5th, 2023. So when investigators questioned Ina about what happened, she initially tried to maintain this heat stroke story. She claimed that her boyfriend had been drinking alcohol all day on September 3rd and suffered from a heat stroke, which was supposed to explain his symptoms. But the toxicology report had already proven there was zero alcohol in his system, so that explanation immediately fell apart. Then Ina started providing increasingly bizarre and alternate explanations on how Steven might have ingested antifreeze. She suggested that he could have gone into the garage, dropped a cigarette in some antifreeze, and then smoked the antifreeze-soaked cigarette? Yeah, because that's something that definitely happens. She also claimed that she googled the symptoms of a heat stroke and discovered that a heat stroke symptoms mimic poisoning, which is why she just thought that he needed rest rather than medical attention. But when prosecutors performed the exact same Google search using the same terms, they found no reference to a heat stroke mimicking poisoning anywhere in the search results. I tried doing the same thing as obviously I couldn't find anything. I also got the AI response, which definitely doesn't include any of that, but I'm also unsure if you got the AI response back in 2023 or not. But either way, it is not adding up. Ina also tried to shift blame onto Steven's friends, claiming that Wesley Torgerson had specifically told her not to call 911. Which is why she didn't seek medical treatment for her boyfriend. But this directly contradicted the statements from Wesley himself and multiple other witnesses. All of them said they were actively begging Ina to get Steven to a hospital or call emergency services. And during the interrogation, Ina revealed what investigators already suspected was her motive for the crime. She admitted that she was fully aware of the supposed $30 million inheritance, and she'd been planning to split the money with Steven's son after that he was gone. Yet, hadn't considered two major issues. Number one, Ina told detectives that she believed that she was entitled to a portion of the inheritance because she considered herself Steven's common-law wife. She genuinely thought that after 10 years together, she had legal spousal rights to his estate. However, a massive problem here is North Dakota doesn't legally recognize common-law marriages, meaning even if the inheritance had been real, even if Steven had gone naturally, and even if she hadn't planned this whole thing, she still wouldn't have been legally entitled to a single dollar of his estate. But then you have number two, which is probably the worst one, is the fact that the inheritance didn't even exist. Because as it turns out, investigators with the Minot Police Department later spent a lot of time trying to track down the source of this alleged inheritance, and they found nothing. They couldn't identify any legitimate estate worth $30 million, couldn't find any distant relatives who'd passed away that would even be able to leave that kind of money. And they also couldn't identify the person who had been communicating with Steven about the supposed windfall, which led them to their conclusion. The whole thing was a scam. They're expecting this is some sort of like advanced fee fraud or something like that designed to eventually extract money from Steven once he was convinced the inheritance was actually real. So this woman ended her boyfriend's life over an inheritance check that she had no legal right to claim from an estate that didn't exist. And this is all while believing in a legal relationship that North Dakota doesn't even recognize. I mean, every single element of her plan was based on false assumptions and money that was not real. How is it possible to do that to yourself and the guy that I get? Well, apparently she didn't love him that much because I guess she was worried that he was going to leave him. Man, I don't even know how to feel about this. Well, obviously I feel disgusted about this, but still, like, this is just so messed up. How is this story real? It sounds like a parody. This sounds like the plot for a very messed up movie. It would be an entertaining movie, but still, how does she exist? This woman just paid the ultimate stupid tax because on October 30th, 2023, investigators with Minot Police Department executed a search warrant at the home that Ina and Steven had shared in northwestern Minot. Minot. I keep pronouncing the name differently of the place. It's Minot. I think it's Minot, right? Anyway, they executed the search warrant on this house in Minot, and what they found was basically a roadmap for the crime. In the garage, they discovered a plastic mug containing antifreeze. They found a glass Coors Light bottle with traces of what appeared to be the poison residue. And then, I guess just sitting in the living room, they found an old Windex bottle without a cap, filled with bright green liquid, which turned out to be poison. So with enough evidence to completely seal the deal on the same day, nearly 2 months after the incident, the Minot Police Department arrested Ina Thayer Kinoer and essentially charged her with a Class A felony murder. The case immediately drew national and international media attention for how absurdly tragic the circumstances were. And Ina was held at the Ward County Jail with bail set to $1 million. And in March of 2024, she had sent the North Dakota State Hospital in Jamestown for a complacency evaluation to determine whether she was mentally fit to stand trial. And after completing the evaluation, the case moved forward to a pre-trial conference on May 24, 2024. During the hearing, Ina was offered the opportunity to exchange her plea from not guilty to guilty in exchange for a sentencing recommendation from both her attorney and the prosecution, potentially facing up to life in prison without parole. And on October 16, 2024, more than a year after what happened, Ina Kinoer appeared before a judge once again who accepted the joint sentencing recommendation that had been negotiated between her attorney and the Ward County State. 50 years in prison total, with 25 years to be served behind bars, 25 years suspended, followed by 10 years of supervised probation after her release.
Ina Kinoyer was sentenced to 50 years, but as part of a plea agreement, she'll only serve half of that. Kinoyer pleaded guilty in May to murder in the death of 51-year-old Stephen Riley Jr. Investigators say they believe Kinoyer poisoned Riley on the false belief she would receive part of a multi-million-dollar inheritance upon his death. Police have since said they believe that inheritance likely never existed.
She was also ordered to pay $3,455 in restitution to Stephen's family to cover funeral expenses and other costs related to his death. That sounds incredibly low to me. A funeral costs a whole lot more than $3,000, that's for sure. But the Minot Police Department also spent a considerable amount of time trying to track down the source of the scam. But the person who first sent Stephen the fake inheritance notification was never identified. And I mean, just from hearing about these scams before, most likely the person who did the first call was not even in the US. And sadly, this is probably like the oldest and most common internet scam there's ever been. This is essentially like one of those like Nigerian prince scams. It's like, oh, you actually could be inheriting this buttload of money from this Nigerian prince here. You just have to send them enough money so they can pay for the transfer of your money. $3,000, please. Thankfully, younger people aren't falling for this stuff, but unfortunately, the elder generation sometimes slips through the cracks and falls for it. And this time, it ended up indirectly causing someone's death. So that's just crazy to think that the scammer probably has no idea that their fake inheritance notification led to an actual murder. And it's genuinely hard to understand the decision-making that led to this crime in the first place, because what was she thinking? I mean, clearly she wasn't thinking. Because even if we set aside everything, her plan had zero chance of success from the beginning. Because again, the inheritance did not exist, so there was never any money to claim, and then North Carolina doesn't even recognize the common law marriage. So come on, you played yourself, woman. Every single element of this plan was just fundamentally flawed. And to think that if Ina just could have let Stephen leave and she just like accepted the end of the relationship, he would have still been alive today, and he probably would have looked like a complete moron because he would have just been scammed. And she wouldn't have been scammed. I guess she got scammed out of a 10-year relationship by a fake inheritance scam, but either way, both would have been alive today, and he would have been a big fool. But instead, he's gone, she's in prison, and 2 families are permanently destroyed, all for absolutely nothing. But other than that, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
Go get a coconut.
Yeah. I'll get it.
Yay!
I'll get it for you.
Thank you, senpai.
Okay.
Oh.
Ouch.
Is that? You got coconut?
Then, yeah. Then
it helps. Ow! Can't you give it to me more nicely? You just threw it at me like a bowling ball.
2 chip for 2 million. You know, why don't you kill yourself?
Your eyes are too far apart. Why did my eyes go to your comment? Revolted! Of all things! Your eyes are too far apart. Yeah, well, they're closer than your mom and dad will ever be. People starting to wonder why you're sick. Huh? What kind of question is that? What? Why is that the answer? Why is that the one comment that I saw? What? What do you wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? I need to unpack this. Are people starting to wonder why you're single? Mother, is that you? Mama Rat! Did you make a new account while I wasn't looking? What do you mean? Are people starting to wonder why? Wait, what does that even mean? Does that mean they wonder, like, it's a marvel that I'm still single, or they're like, oh, that's why she's still single? What?
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Next question. What the heck is this question? What the frick are you? What is it? Okay, next question.
Well, I feel like this kind of like experimental like way to run the stream is still a little bit experimental. Let me go and restart my stream again. Do a little bit like different things going on there. Also, hi there, Jazzy. I might have to restart my stream again. Maybe I'll do another stream like at late night. I need to take a little bit of break. I've been drawing for way lot more than you think. I start from here and then drew like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now it's on 11. It's a lot. It's a lot. Man, there's so many things I have to go for. Let's continue to play some music and do a little bit on my other work, and then I'll, after streams, I guess, I'll be like starting to do some other stuff later on. Man, there's lots of things to work. I'll be walking off a little bit. Be back soon. Well, I'm also back.
I'm following Crelly. Happy.
Hey, absolutely. Let's keep going, Carly. Let's keep going. Go.
I don't really know what you mean, but if you mean we should go, then yes.
Yeah, it's okay. You just have to re-trigger it to follow Crowley. I know it's been annoying, but you can do it.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Nero, follow me.
She's doing it. Don't worry. Alright, excellent. Nero.
Hi, we're here. Okay, so
Hold on.
there's a netherrack block. Okay.
Hold on, Nero, could you follow Crowley, please?
Crowley? Could you give me a water bucket?
Yep. Can you grab that?
Yes, thank you. Okay, Nero's going around. She's in water? That's not it. She's not supposed to be there.
Oh, she's in water.
She's not supposed to be there, I know.
Nero.
We're going? Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Cillian hit me.
Where's she? There's no driveway?
I have doors.
Yeah, please doors.
Guys, Cillian attacked me. Can we all please go kill her?
She's digging down. She's down somewhere. Underground cave.
Oh my god, thank fuck.
Bro!
Okay, Nero, can you just stay still for a second, please?
I can get us back onto our main tunnel, I think.
She's following you. She's staying still, she's still.
I have no idea what they're doing.
She's gonna try to any blocks I pick up.
In one of the previous Cursed Weapons episodes, we tried to fix the biggest problem firearms suffer from. It's the limited magazine capacity. Bullets run out too quick, so we tried to create a weapon that never needed to be reloaded using this machine. The Weapon Mixer 7000. First, we tried to tape a lot of AK magazines together to increase the magazine capacity and make the reloads faster. But that didn't really work out. It was too impractical. Next, we tried to create a wireless magazine that would stream bullets straight from a computer. But that didn't work out either, because of latency. We also tried to extend the AK magazine into an infinitely looping spiral. That, on top of not working out, accidentally sent me back to Mesozoic era, where I almost got eaten by a dinosaur right before a meteor hit me in the face. So here I am back again. Take 2. Today we'll try again to create a weapon that has limitless magazine capacity and is still usable. Oh, and if you are new, this is a Weapon Mixer 7000. So basically what it does is you choose 2 or more weapons from the panel, then you press the combine button, and out comes a combined weapon. To learn how to activate this machine, go watch episode 5. The sequence is still the same. for now. Alright, let's create a weapon that never needs to be reloaded. For the first weapon, let's use Negev instead of the AK, and let's combine it with a bunch of magazines from the second panel. This will increase the capacity, and let's use the big button that was recently added, and if we press the combine button, out comes a weapon with 500,000 rounds in a single magazine. 4 times the fire rate of the original weapon. It costs $400,000 to fire this weapon for 12 seconds. The Mega Give. A weapon so insane that after only 2 minutes of continuous full auto fire, it needs to be reloaded. But I don't mean the magazine, no. The literal weapon needs to be reloaded. Because the old one simply melts away. That's why it comes with an extra weapons cart on the behind, so you never run out of weapons. Which ironically leads us back to the problem we were trying to fix in the first place, and it also comes with many other problems too. If the enemy is not standing exactly in the line of fire, you won't hit them, they can just walk by. You can't aim anywhere else either because the weapon is immovable. We tried to push it. We tried to lift it. We tried to see if it would be possible to carry it on your back. No. In conclusion, it's very impractical and it still needs to be reloaded, so this is not what we're looking for. Because of that, what I did was I made it bigger. Behold the Giggle! You know, maybe we should start thinking outside the box. What if the thing we are looking for is not an extension of the weapon, but an extension of ourselves? Someone or something that will always support us unconditionally. A dog! A dog will be there for you. A dog will always bring you whatever you need. Oh my god. Alright, let's choose the weapons with the highest magazine capacity. This. Let's choose some grenades, flashbang, let's some bombs, some utilities, and a dog. Collar? Let's put it on the second panel, and if we press the combine button... Really? You really thought I was gonna put a live dog in this machine and create some dog machine monstrosity, you psychopath?
Excuse me, what's the actual
So we choose the collar, and we press the combine button, and out comes... a mechanism that will turn our dog into an emotional support dog. Emotional support dog. We call him Ammo. Ammo is your best buddy battlefield companion. Using this mechanical contraption on his back, Ammo will be able to provide any support you need. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy, Ammo? You are so hard to animate, but you're still so cute. You run out of ammo? Ammo will bring it to you using these ammo boxes. As you can see, there's a lot of space for different types of magazines in there. But you might also need other stuff too. So if you run out of grenades, flashes, smokes, or anything else, Ammo's got your back. Ammo is able to bring all this to your teammates too if you ask him, and he can also bring you enemies' weapons that have been dropped around the map. Ammo, come give me a hand, buddy. Can you bring me that AK that's dropped on the... Oh, you see? He already knows what to do. Such a good boy, man. Alright, come here, buddy. Come here, bring it to me. Bring me that AK, buddy. Bring me that AK, buddy. Such a good... What is that? Ammo? What is that? No. No. When I said, give me a hand, I didn't mean literally. What the f? Ammo can also have small pouches strategically attached on the sides for additional utilities, like defuse kits, C4, etc. Or he can also have additional magazine boxes stacked on top of his mechanism for expansion. He can actually also have stuff attached to his collar. What is that? Ammo! Give it back! Hey, ammo! Give it back! Whose foot is that? Ammo! Whose foot is that? But the bigger thing is, ammo can be weaponized. Can I pet him? Does he bite? No, he doesn't bite. He's actually very friendly. Oh, who's your good puppy? Who's your good puppy? Can I pet your little puppy? There's an option to attach 2 flamethrowers to these hands, or just 1 flamethrower and a pistol, rifle, sniper rifle, RPG, or any type of weapon you want. But if all the bullets run out of these hands, ammo still has his Whose liver is that, buddy? But if all the bullets run out of these hands, ammo still has his teeth, and he knows the most effective way to take down the enemy. Who's a good puppy? Who's a good puppy? Can I pet your little puppy? Ammo, your best buddy battlefield companion. But even with all that, I know what you're thinking. No one wants to see a dog die, so don't worry. You won't take him anywhere dangerous. What do you want? Is that your heart? No? What do you want then? What? Oh! Oh, wait! Wait. There we go. Ha! Yes. Oh my god, is this a cute puppy? Alright, you don't like being called puppy, I get it. You know, we actually tried this on a cat first, but he ran away immediately. So just, if you see him, just let me know that he's alright, because I haven't seen him in a while and I'm kind of worried. Meow meow nigga. Alright, for the last weapon, let's take an already high magazine capacity weapon such as P90 and combine it with other high magazine capacity weapons from the panel such as PP Bison, MG249 and Negev. And if we press the combine button, out comes a PP90. PP90, a weapon that can hold 1,000 bullets in a very compact form. Compared to the normal P90, the front part of the weapon has been modified in a way that the top rail becomes extendable. Infinitely extendable. This right here is 1,000 bullets, 50 bullets in each magazine. Compared to the AK-KKK and the AK-40 Infinity, this is a massive improvement. The best part is when you start shooting and the magazine runs out, the modified opening in the front allows the empty magazine to be ejected towards whatever you're aiming, causing the next magazine to come down and attach to the weapon just by using the force of the gravity. So it transitions flawlessly between magazines. Let's see how it shoots and functions. As you can see, the magazines are being ejected to... What? No, James! No, James! Let's go! James, stop! James! And there we go, 1,000 bullets fired from the PP. James! Oh my god, that was James! He's alive! I just reacted out of instinct. Oh god. James? Damn it, man. I've been looking for him everywhere. Alright, he'll show up somewhere. Sorry guys, let's finish this. The one and only issue with this weapon is that it's hard to aim when the top part is extended like that. But there's an easy fix. Just extend your neck up until the point where you can aim through the iron sights, and that's it. So, in conclusion, besides that one little disadvantage, PP90 is the best solution so far that we've found to our magazine problem. I think it's safe to say that all of you guys will agree that this is the weapon that we've been looking... James? Is that you? Dude!
I just wanted to watch his like entire shorts, but it looks fun. It's about like so apparently he used to work at a fire department and or like as a paramedic.
Fire rescue. Hey, I was taking a shower. I slipped and fell and. Okay, and you hurt your back? No, my back doesn't hurt. But you fell? Uh-huh. And you're in pain? You could say that. Okay, I'm a little confused here. There's a soap bottle in my rectum.
Wait! His butt? His face? Hey! Wait, his butthole?
Like the whole thing? The whole thing.
Start digging in your butt, Dale! What the heck? Wait,
And you fell? Does it really matter at this point? No, it doesn't. Go ahead and get going.
I also heard similar things about this one though. I really heard about this similar thing in Japan as well. That like so apparently even it's like you did it purposely at the hospital, the doctor will ask you, it was an accident, right? Right, like that. Because if it was on purpose, they're not gonna pay with the insurance apparently. So they have to make sure it was an accident. Is it same in other overseas too? But yeah, apparently it works like that. Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, oh, it's same.
911, somebody call for someone passing out?
Yeah, man, he keeps passing out.
Oh. Hi. How many times has he passed out?
I don't know, man, like 4 or 5 times.
Does anyone else smell mashed potatoes? And you're just calling now?
Yeah, man, I mean, it's not like he's out for a long time. He wakes up like 2 seconds after he goes down.
Dude, that is not a reason, no.
Oh.
Wait for it.
Oh, crap. Holy crap. Hi.
Hi.
This is new.
Wait, what is happening? That's scary, Dale. Cool.
Hey, somebody call for an allergic reaction? Hey, man, yeah, I got stung by jellyfish earlier, and it's still swollen. It hurts really bad. I think I should probably get checked out. Yeah, looks pretty swollen. There's actually a pretty simple way to ease the pain, though. Pee? We all already did that. All? Yeah, so I peed on the sting, but that didn't work. So Mike tried to pee on it, but he didn't have a good enough stream. So Jimmy tried to pee on it, but he couldn't get the right angle. So he peed into a cup, poured it on the sting, but that didn't work. And now we just don't know what to do. Water! you just soak it in hot water. That's it. That would have been nice to know earlier. You think? I smell so bad.
Yeah. That's gross.
Yeah, this is why when people say like pee is work, is just hot water itself works, and because pee is hot. But really, really rare occasion, you're just going to get lots of infections.
That's gross. Ew. What the? Wait, so just hot water is gonna fix it? Wait, why the heck they thought the pee is gonna be a good idea? Because pee is work? Well, clearly didn't work. Wait, it works? Ew, but still, ew. Yada.
Fire rescue. Dude, please hurry. He's bleeding everywhere.
Oh, shit.
Where is he? There. Hey. Oh, wow. You're vomiting blood. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my
Not a huge deal, but, why are your pants missing?
Oh, my God.
That's not. We gotta go. Right now.
Holy crap. Yaba. Yaba. Oh my gosh. So, that shouldn't be good. That looks pretty serious. No. Wow.
Yeah, most of the case like some sort of like intestinal damage.
In Japan, ambulance comes first. I mean, like depending on which one. But usually when there's a people who needs a help, ambulance coming. So I'm not really sure about Japanese fireman teams, but I kind of noticed like always like the first rescue people are like firemen, the paramedics firemen. The fire department is quicker in the US. Oh, so maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Cause usually for paramedic it comes with a ambulance. So yeah. So I know that's kind of different. Yeah. Most are mixed together. Oh, I see it. I don't know.
It's so good of this paramedic to put himself in these situations with his 50 clones for our amusement. I mean education.
Nah, but yeah, I love his video. It's so fun to watch it.
All right, I can see the head. A couple more big pushes and the baby's gonna come out, all right?
Whoa!
Oh, hey, you must be the boyfriend. Yeah. I saw the truck's outside. Good. Is she okay? Dude, she's doing great, man. The baby is almost here.
Oh!
Good. Oh! Yeah! It's a boy!
Yay, boy!
Hey, listen, bro. I know this feels completely overwhelming right now, but don't worry, man. You're gonna be an awesome dad. No, it's not that. I just got back from college and,
Yeah?
I've been gone for a year. Okay, who's ready to go to
Oh no! Not the NTR だよ! Yeah! マジかよ. Ne, love even the baby stop crying. Oh no! Even baby stop crying.
Oh shit.
One seen someone was overdosing?
We ate edibles, man.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
How many did you eat?
Well, I had 2,
And?
he had the rest.
Oh, dude, why is he not wearing clothes?
Because he thinks he's a cow, man.
Cow?
Yes, he does. And now he's peeing.
Cows.
Hey, man, what can I do to help?
Cows.
Why are they always naked?
Oh man. They have to take care of those people too. So like they were doing some kind of drug, I assume. Oh man. Mo. Why they're always naked? It was a Mighty Wawa? Mighty Wawa? What the heck? Wow. Too much Mighty Wawa? Oh, scary dial.
What's her name? Lisa. What? No way. This is her. It's her bracelet. Lisa, this is firefighter Diaz. We met at your house.
You know, I'm so glad we're taking the time to do a full meet and greet while the patient's being slowly smothered to death by the waxy face mask from hell.
Lisa, panicking is only gonna make things worse. I need you to stay relaxed. You're in good hands. I promise.
Is she?
We need to make an airway now.
Pass me the scalpel. Ah, yes, doing potentially life-changing bodily damage to this person makes total sense. I mean, versus, and this is gonna blow your mind, just pulling the wax off!
The wax made its way into her oral airway.
Almost there. So no one's gonna address the fact that none of you know how an oral airway actually works, and all you would have done is shove the wax down further into her lungs? No? Okay, I mean, good news is that smothering to death can be nowhere near as torturous as living through whatever the crap this is.
What's her
My goodness. It'd be fun. Like people actually working at the people actually who's a doctor watch those kind of maybe Dr. House or something, or people who are paramedic fire department watch this kind of show. Yeah. That'll be fun.
Sir, because your heart rate is so high, we have to give you something called adenosine.
Okay.
Adenosine?
Wait, is that gonna stop his heart? No. Actually, yes, but not forever. What do you mean, not forever?
We'll be okay with forever.
Well, because his heart rate is so high, we have to chemically restart it so it'll start working normally again. But everything's gonna be okay.
Okay.
All right, sir. The adenosine's on board. Oh, I feel... Oh my God, is he... Weird. That's better. God, I hate adenosine. Sir,
That's what they have to do. I mean, it's kind of similar story that my mom told me because she's work at the vet, and every time when they put anesthesia on animal, they hard stop, so they have to do CPR on animal. It kind of reminds me that one. So it's kind of like a factory restart. The human, kind of like that.
Phew.
He goes like, wake up, wake up. Okay, okay. That's stressful. That's scary.
God, is he weird?
Oh.
That's better.
Wait, is this Let's paperwork? All better now. All better now.
That's better.
That's scary. That is so scary though.
I think I'm gonna die, man. Hey, you're not gonna die. We're gonna slow your heart rate down right now with a small electrical shock. We have to warn you.
To slow them down, they're gonna do a little electric shock? They do that? Wait, they're not gonna stop their heart?
It's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt?
Man, just do it. Okay, you ready? Do it. Sir, here we go. In 3, 2, 1.
Oh?
Oh, sorry, I hit the wrong button. Wow, I feel a lot better. Yeah, I don't think I want to do any of this again.
Holy crap, that's scary! Cola! That's scary! Praying. Also praying. Okay. Oh no, Greedy, that's it! No! That's so scary though. What the heck? All the thanks to the paramedic out there handling the really risk and stressful job. Anybody who working at the hospital, they're really amazing. And they're cool too.
Holy crap. Fire rescue, sir, are you hurting anywhere? Man, they shot my car.
Oh no.
Yeah, a few
Are you
times.
okay?
But more importantly, did they hit you? Yeah, I think I felt something hit my leg. A few? Wait, how many's a few? Sir, do you think we can maybe focus on you for a second? I mean, bullets can hit things like your leg and bounce around in your body, causing more Wait, bounce around? You think it bounced around inside of my door? Oh, my window's definitely broken. I'm gonna need new tint. I'm gonna need a whole new paint job. Hey, man, how many times did he hit? Your guess is as good as mine.
Aw, his car, no! Oh, he cares about his car?
If this is what he can show, can you imagine what he can't show us?
Oh man.
That's some android.
Well, I kind of do get his feeling because he's the one who's paying it, isn't it? I don't know how it works, but yeah. He doesn't care about his leg. True. Not the car, man. Oh man.
Fire rescue, somebody called for an EpiPen problem? Oh, hey guys, my son just got a new EpiPen for his allergies.
I blow up like a balloon when I have peanuts.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you guys think you can maybe show him how to use it just in case? Yeah, absolutely. Let me just, oh no, let me do it, man. Hey kid, it's really easy how to use these things, man. Be careful. Pop the blue cap and take the orange part and jam it right into your trainer. Now it's important to hold it for 10
Oh shit!
seconds.
He looks like me when I have peanuts.
Excuse me.
Too enthusiastic for his job.
Oh no! I want to go see a fire truck. It's an excellent recovery in this scenario. Who wants to go see a fire truck, Dale?
Fire rescue. Oh, dude, I'm so glad you're here. He's right there. Hey.
Huh?
I thought somebody called for an opioid overdose. Oh, no.
Opioid? Is that drugs? Yeah, it is. Wow! Bad Dale.
Fire rescue. Oh, dude, I'm so glad you're here. He's right there. Hey.
Why does he have an ice cube on there?
I thought somebody called for an opioid overdose. Oh, no, it's definitely him, but I managed to wake him up. Oh, cool. So you gave him some Narcan? No, I covered him in a bunch of ice. Oh, okay.
Oh.
And that worked? No, that didn't quite seem to work. Okay, so what did you do?
I put some in his rectum.
Wait, what is that? Oh, wait, in his butt? His butt? Start digging in your butt, Dale.
Well, it works.
Also searching the brain for word.
Could be worse.
I mean, it's ice, so it's water, so you should be fine, right? It's an ice cube, it's a water, it's fine. Yeah, he's right. It could be worse. Better than soap. True.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Yaba?
Hey guys, what's going on? Can you please take him to the hospital? Jim, stop. I'm fine. I don't want to go to the hospital. Unfortunately, we can't force people to go to the hospital. Some will consider that kidnapping. See? I told you. You're just overreacting. All right, whatever. Can you just please check out his foot before you leave, though? Yeah, no, of course.
What?
I'll definitely take a look at it and see what's going on. You need to go to the hospital right now. Why? There's a bone sticking out of your foot, sir.
Wait, what? What the fuck? A bone? How does he not feel in pain? Is it adrenaline?
It'll heal on its own. No, it won't. That's not the way the human body works. Sorry, sir, I can't get my glove. Is he being serious?
Ah, shit.
Told you needed to go. Hey guys, what's going on?
Wait, how the heck he doesn't feel anything? Stubborn? Maybe adrenaline? Yeah, maybe. What the heck?
Please take him to the hospital. Jim, stop. I'm fine. I don't want to go to the hospital. Unfortunately, we can't force people to go to the hospital.
So even the patient said they don't want to go to the hospital. If it's an emergency situation like this, can they force them to take him to the hospital?
Yep, they can.
No? What if they're
Mhm.
dying? They still
Wow,
can't-
America.
They can't? Really? What if they're dying? Even they're dying? Then they die. Ew, what? Wow, it's their choice. Ah, そうなんだ.
Why? There's a bone sticking out of your foot, sir. It'll heal on its own.
You know, now it's own.
Unless they're unconscious, they have the ability to refuse care. Also, some diseases make it so you lose feeling in your fingers/toes.
そうなんだ. Wow.
No, it won't. That's not the way the human body works. Sorry, sir, I can't get my glove. Is he being serious?
Probably he saw the bone.
Fire rescue, somebody called for a twisted ankle? My ankle hurts. Okay, we can fix that, but what happened? Hey, I'm the one that called. I don't know what happened. He was hanging Christmas decorations on the ladder, and then next thing you know, he's hobbling around the street confused, calling himself the Crispy Kris Kringle. Why are there Christmas decorations in April? Which decorations was he working on? Those ones. That's not good. That's really not good.
めっちゃ高い木から落ちちゃったんだ.
Why are there Christmas decorations in April? Fire rescue.
So he's hit his head or something? Oh gosh. Maybe he hit his head or something. That's scary. That's scary. What? I remember when I was a kid, every time I hit my head, my mom always asked me, "Are you nauseous? Are you nauseous?" Like that. Are you about to puke or like that? Because it's so dangerous, right? That is so scary. That is so scary.
Did you know that dish soap, a sprinkler, and a trampoline can entertain your kid for over an hour?
Did you know an ambulance ride to the hospital is like $6,000? And taking care of a kid with 2 broken legs will really make you question your parenting choices and making a slip and slide trampoline of death?
Did you know?
Yeah, he's right. He's absolutely right. That is way too dangerous. That is true.
You know that dish soap, a sprinkler, and a trampoline can entertain your kid for over an hour?
Did you know an ambulance ride to the hospital is like $6,000? And taking care of a kid...
$6,000? $6,000? Holy crap, that's expensive.
with 2 broken legs will really make you question your parenting choices and making a slip and slide trampoline of death?
I like that zoom. That's trampoline of death. That zoom at the end, I love that.
Fire rescue. rescue. Somebody called for chest pain? Hey, he said he's having a lot of chest pain. Oh.
Oh.
Sir, you don't look very good.
What
Yeah,
happened?
I know. Okay, so what happened? You
When did
were
I
working on
die?
the car and then you started to have chest pain? Oh, no, it was actually after the car fell on him that he said his chest was really hurting him.
Excuse me? What the fuck? Wait, huh? Wait, what? It fell on him?
That'll do it.
Wait, what? What the fuck, Dale?
I'm sorry, what? Yeah, he was underneath the car working on it, and then the jack slipped out and...
Shit. It's... What?
He was a meat pancake for about half a second. Sir, can you lift up your shirt, please?
Oh, crap.
What do you want to do? Drive really, really fast. Fire.
Oh, shit. That's
Rescue.
insane.
Somebody called for chest pain? Hey, he said he's having a lot of...
Wait, does that really happen? Oh, shit.
Do you have feeling that it's not happening to you, but sometimes you start like touching your same area? I'm touching around my tummy right now, like oh. How did he get out of there?
Please. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap.
Oh
What do
crap.
you want to do? Drive really, really fast. Fire rescue. Somebody call...
Yeah, but very strong friend. Yeah, maybe. Oh, that looks painful.
All right, sir, here's some orange juice. This should bring your sugar up. Thanks. But you know what, man? I actually don't think I needed them. I'm feeling a lot better. You sure? Yeah.
Huh?
I think he might need it a lot more than I did. Dude. Yeah, I think my sugar might be a little bit low. You mind?
Are you okay?
He's on a new diet. Yeah, he might not want to be on that anymore. Probably not. Do you have any more orange juice?
What the heck?
Wait, is that like when people have like a low blood pressure? Low blood sugar? Oh, low blood sugar. What happened to them? They haven't eaten for a long time? Maybe they had like a strict diet or something? Yeah, maybe no food. Maybe strict diet or something? Or exercising too hot? Yeah, it could be that one. Or diabetes? Wait, diabetes can do that too? I thought they have like high blood pressure, isn't it?
If you have low blood sugar, then you have no energy. Makes it very easy to faint or pass out.
Yeah. It's scary. Diabetes type 1? Oh, sorry, I keep saying pressure. I'm sorry. I mean sugar. Type 1 is a low blood sugar. Type 2 is a high blood sugar. Oh, wait, so it's a different depending on type 1 or type 2. Hi! Wait, I didn't know that. Whoa. I heard like type 1 is like type 2 too, but like usually like it's a genetic thing. I heard it is. Type 3 when you have both of them. You could get both of them? Really? Wow. Type 2 is an excessive amount of sugar level in your blood. So type 2 is like when you have like too much snack or something and maybe you get diabetes and your blood sugar is too high, but 1 is actually too low. Can you cure the diabetes? Can you cure it? No? Wait, really? Treat it but no cure? Really? You can control it. Oh, I saw people like having like insulin on their stomach. Oh, there's no cure? Really? That sucks, Dale. そうなんだ.
911, did you put a belt on his leg? Why would you put a... Holy crap.
Oh my
Sir, were
god.
you shot? No. Oh, stabbed? Nope. Then why are you covered in blood? My varicose vein exploded.
What? A what? What's that? A vein? Which vein? A what vein? A what vein? Which one is that? The huge one? The big vein? That one got... Oh no, he's losing a lot of blood, isn't it? What the
Sometimes.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Varicose vein did that? Yeah, we were walking out here and he hit his leg on the bench and then BAM! I'm trying to stop him from coating the garage in a fresh new coat of human stain. All right, man. Holy crap. Was he shot? No.
Scary. Oh, like, a lot of cases are so scary though. What?
Sir, unfortunately, I definitely think that leg is broken. Oh, yeah? You think?
How about you shut your mouth and make yourself useful? Give me something for the pain. Hey,
Whoa.
I literally just gave some to you. Good. You know what? Let's just make sure we pack up the...
Hey, man. Remember when I said that mean stuff a while ago?
Yeah?
I didn't mean it. Oh. You're beautiful, man.
Hey, man. Still got any pain in that leg?
I have legs?
I'm gonna take that as a no.
Wait, what? He was zooted? Wow. He was being really nice at the end. Yeah. It means doesn't get mad easy. Oh, so it's a good professional fireman. They're so cool. Not gonna lie, a high apology means a lot. Yeah, like it's better than like they say nothing. They still apologize. If I was him, I'll be happy at least he apologized though. That hey man is a universal for I'm fucked up. It is. That's true. Never blame an angry person in pain. That shit does the number in your side. I mean, yeah, I completely understand. Probably he was in the pain, so I don't really blame him. Meh.
Mike, come on, buddy. Calm down. You know we're here to help you. What do you think he took? Mike. Nose candy? Nah, not enough talking. And he took off all of his clothes. I'm a paramedic, see? Wait. Hey, Mike, are you being chased by wolves? You see them too? Oh, Flocka. All right, you drop some ketamine. I'm gonna go help wrestle a naked guy. Mike.
Wait, is that also a drugs too? Yeah. My goodness, why people do that, Dale? It's a very strong drug. Hypersodic. It's a very common symptoms of the drug.
I have a good news and bad news. Okay? This entire animations is still a clean up rough animations. Means I'm gonna draw a second time. Well, at least I got a few more frames left. I can just finish up tonight, and tomorrow I officially start doing the animations. Ugh.
It is? Oh. Wait, isn't nose candy is also the illegal drugs too? That's
Alright, I'll be taking my break and we'll come back to do my thing soon. Take a little bit of break. So I'll off the stream and then restart another stream again later on. Alright then, ta-ta.